Hello. What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing today? $10, Jesus, Sokoman, Nasrallah, Rasta, Garrus, Potent Brew. I can't get used to that new name, Brewer. It's messing with my brain every time I read it. I have half a second of, who's this? BQQ, what's up? How are we doing today? Let's, boom. Go. How are we on this? What day is it? Tuesday. Jeez. I'm alright, $10, I guess. Test results are out. We'll find out tomorrow. But I haven't been following the whole story, but I hope things improve. I hope they do. The hell? What did? Oh, the insect. What the hell is happening with the game? It never took so long to load, I don't think. And now it's frozen. Hello? Video game? What is going on? Hold on, I don't trust this. I'm gonna restart. This was weird. It definitely loaded in a very weird way. Let's see that again. Secret ending. and okay, it's loading. Usually you get the logo on a silent screen, and then is my hard drive dying? Oh no, that'd be bad. The Fear the Dawn, White Wolf. Loading the idle animations, dude. That was so strange. By the way, the idle animations just suddenly happening for like 5 minutes and then not again. Seems okay. I don't know. Now I'm paranoid. I don't know. Might be able to help me properly pronounce this word. Sorry. Not sure if I'm saying it correctly and got called out on it. Well, now I want to know how you pronounce it before I tell you. Why are you saying that word? Yeah, no, I know I know what it is. I'm just wondering why you're saying it. Don't you have like a word for it in English? So you said mirepoix. Giving instructions on how to cook Cajun and Creole food. Alright. So I'm saying it properly? No. Remove the E. Mirepoix. If you really want to pronounce it, you know, French, it's mirepoix. And you need the weird R, but obviously that's, you know. Mirepoix, yeah. I don't know, honestly, even in French, I've maybe said that word, I don't know, like 3-4 times in my life. It's not something that really comes up very often, even when cooking, believe it or not. I'm now wondering. Hold on. I'm wondering. I thought I had a friend whose name, his family name, was involved that word, but it doesn't actually. Isn't the Cajun Holy Trinity a completely different beast compared to mirepoix? Bell pepper, carrots, onion? I don't know. I'm not an expert on Cajun, obviously. Cajun food is completely alien to me. What's up, Nibiru? How are you doing today? Hold on, I missed something. Intestine flora ruined. Treatment to fix it. Oh, okay, Garrus. How do you fix that? You get like... You inject gut bacteria in your system again, or like how does it work? Yuri, thank you so much for the tier 1. 18 months. That's a year and a half. That's pretty much the entire time I've been streaming again. Thank you, Yuri. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Tier 1. Beautiful. Love to see it. And AFC Yuri, you will be remembered. SCD, good to see you. Yeah, so far we've been making decent progress towards the plus program points for this month. If we're, you know, looking at the progress compared to the length of the month, we're on track to get there. So hopefully this keeps up. We'll see. Yeah, $10. Yeah, I think there's quite a few tier 3s that refresh later in the month. So obviously that's gonna help a lot. was thinking about something, but I don't remember. Should add that thing below the stream. Here's the fun part, $10. They haven't updated the goals and whatnot. So you can't actually add the proper ones, which are now 100 and 300, right? For both tiers. It's still the 350 one that was current until last month, so... And I guess it's still current for... That's the thing, though. It's still current for those who are trying to get Partner Plus now, right? Like in March, for instance. It's still 350. I think. I don't know. It's weird. The transition was not handled in the best way possible, I think. But... Shows the points you have. Yeah, I know, but... I don't like the idea of having an unrealistic goal being established like that. Plus, I mean, at the end of the day, what is it gonna change? People barely read titles. Who's gonna look at the the goal and be like, oh, I should sub? If they want to sub, they're gonna sub, right? I don't know. What's up, Dom? We'll see. Well... What's up, Kimmy? Yeah, I don't know. Well, it always feels weird to have goals set up in such a way. I don't know. To action is extremely efficient in any situation. Yeah, it can also be very icky, but you know, different. And I don't know. To me, there's a difference between a call to action that involves just action and a call to action that involves money. Yeah, French is weird, White Wolf. I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, come on, there's an X in that word that never gets pronounced whatsoever. So... If you're trying to pronounce French by looking at the letters, you're doing it wrong, okay? It's... French pronunciation works on hopes and dreams, basically. And a lot of guessing. What's up, Chipmunk? How are you doing? Yeah, I thought Spanish was okay when I learned it. There were a few little weird things, but for the most part, it was a pretty simple language. I would agree. There's something, I don't know if I mentioned it before, I probably have. in one of the 40 fucking streams that we've been sitting on the screen now. But sometimes this thing in the background looks like a glass panel, like sliding up, or a frozen ice thing. It's very cool. I'm assuming it's supposed to be a representation of the Pale somehow, but pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, that's a big factor. I don't think German is that aggressive, actually. Obviously, there's a lot of jokes about that, but when you have people like actually speaking proper German, it can be very, very nice. Oh shit! I didn't change my shoes. I didn't notice that. Or did I keep empathy shoes because of reasons? Oh yeah, I think empathy was better than perception, wasn't it? I have 10 empathy. I think perception is still pretty good. Especially when exploring new areas, because you can notice stuff. I think I'll stick with the empathy shoot for now. Brandon, what's up, man? How are you doing? Every day, Brandon, I'm tempted to start playing Tekken. It's a struggle. I've been watching some character breakdowns, and I have a pretty good idea of who I'd want to start learning. Would you wear this outfit IRL? This one? No, probably not. Haven't you seen, Kimmy, weren't you watching yesterday when I did like the outfit I would do if I was actually using these items to make an outfit that looks decent? I got to a pretty good result, I think. I was very happy with it. Chopping away at a week's worth of VODs. I'm not reinstalling League. That's not happening, though. But I have StarCraft 2 right now, which I'm... And Magic the Gathering that I'm still playing every day, so... Was it a kimono and a straw hat? No. Hold on, I'm gonna recreate it. It was very easy. What I'm doing currently is not a joke. I'm not getting naked. That's not the thing. There you go. Well, without the... There. That's the outfit I would do with the items currently in my inventory. That's an art student? I don't know. Maybe, but it works. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with it. You're such a writer. Did I feel insulted? I don't know. That's literally a writer's outfit? Yeah, I mean, probably, but... I don't know. If we were playing a Fashion Elysium, that would be my choice. I think that's the best I can do with the items available to me. Or, you know, we can go full peace fart, but, you know. Anyway. Alright, Brandon, have a good one. Enjoy. Right, that's what I'm wearing. It's here. I can put that back here. What's up, Infamous? What's up, Mask? Did I say hi? I don't remember. Outfit of someone who wants everyone to know they're a rider? Not sure if that checks out, but... Why would you want everyone to know you're a rider? Hey, look at me, I'm making no money. Rothkeen, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming subscription. 3 months. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Rothkeen. You will be remembered. Formula One's on fire. Lewis to Ferrari. Yeah, that was announced. Well, I mean, that's not before next year, but still, pretty interesting announcement. Horner's getting fired from Red Bull? Wait, what? Why? They've literally won every championship for like the past however many years. What did he do to get fired? That blows my mind. Oh, was it actually that? Because if so, yeah, you know. It's good to see people getting what they deserve, if that's the case. I've never heard any, you know, of any controversy or anything surrounding that, so. I haven't been following Formula One, honestly, very much last year. He was sending nude pictures to a female co-worker. Well, then that's not a Formula One thing, right? That's not a Formula One thing. And I am very happy that his employer is and, you know, is taking a stance on that. Beautiful. Why are men? Question. A good question. Yes, I don't know. We were an unfortunate biological necessity for the human race to exist, I guess. But with the progress of science, and maybe we've overstayed our welcome, right? I don't know. Also, Mark, thank you so much for the resub. 5 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so very much, Mark J25. That's weird to say your full name. You will be remembered. Thank you for 5 months. I appreciate it. 5 months already. Jesus, Mark. Where's time gone? Also, just to correct Infamous, it's not hashtag MeToo claims yet another life. It's yet another man commits career suicide by being an absolute piece of shit. You know, very different framing, I think, but... There's that one old picture from the 80s, 90s of him posing nudes on top of a Formula car. Wait, Christian Horner posed nude in top of a Formula car? Well, but I mean, that's a, you know, that can be, that's fine. That's a picture, right? There's a difference between that and harassing people, right? What's up, Captain Dax? Unfortunate byproduct. Mark, good to see you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Nibiru. I mean, if you're in a relationship with someone and you're, you know, sending each other stuff, that's fine. I don't see the problem there. It can be very fun. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, that's a different circumstance, right? What's up, Mopo? I just want duck pics. No, I get that, Credo. I understand. Oh. Wait, what? I can control Harry with my arrow keys. Been playing with Google Earth a lot today. Very entertaining. Found a place in southeastern Russia that could very well be a Fallout map. Nice.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
The elderly woman smiles up at you hopefully. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel? Dude, if something happened to Morel again... Want to ask what the point of this game? I've been watching a while. Couldn't stand anything? Do you mean understand anything? It's an RPG. With a lot of conversation. CRPG. If you've played any of those, you kind of get the point. What's up, Chris Link? How are you doing today? And I don't know. There's it's a. I cannot really tell you the. Do games even have a point? Like it's a video game. I don't know. There's a story. We're investigating a murder. That's about it. To understand more than that, you have to watch, I don't know, however many hours of playthrough. Do you control the chat where it leads? You have conversations with people. Yes, that's one thing that you can do in this game. Most of the things you do in this game are conversations. Yes. If you've played any, CRPG like Baldur's Gate or any of those old school games, but I'm assuming you haven't, otherwise that would have felt familiar. Yeah, any story-based game basically is the same idea roughly, right? You have dialogue choices, but this one's very heavy, like on the dialogue. There's a lot of conversation. More so than most video games. So I restocked the empty trap. Where's morale?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
How do you know you're making the right choice? Well, that's the thing. You don't. That's the beauty of it. How do you know in real life when you're making the right choice? You don't. You make the best decision you can, and then you hope that it works, All right, Kimmy. Enjoy your daily ibuprofen, I guess. A lot of ibuprofen. You open up a guide and let it play the game for you? Yeah. Cramps feel like Godzilla destroying my uterus. That sucks. Does happen. Manages a smile for you. Okay, so where's morale? Something bad happened.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Ebullience. Wow, that's a beautiful word. Love it.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
He's staying at Gary's. Only the hardcore players left, huh? It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds. He gives up and I'm running around? Yeah, I mean, it's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in the reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
I used to play a game that only have one like, what's a game that only has one direction? Like, what's a game that you've played that fits that description? Out of curiosity. Temple Run. Mario, yeah, I guess so. Temple Run is a banger. Wow. Way to show your age, Dom. Yeah, yeah, you have to have played it when you were 12 to think that it's a banger. That's exactly the point. Temple Run is a microtransaction vessel, barely hidden behind a weird, repetitive QTE sort of game. I understand that it's addictive, which makes sense that, you know, I get why people get into it, but Pong has two directions. That's true. Playing a game with story that leads somehow to simple ending, not confusing. Well, I mean, whether the story or not is confusing is not necessarily on the game, is it? It can be on the player as well, but that's a very big conversation. And I mean, I guess there's always a line, right? Like, nobody in their right mind will think Kingdom Hearts is not confusing, for instance. It's his name, but backwards. I would love to see a video on the Kingdom Hearts story, $10, just to see how little I can understand of a 2-hour video essay. And still be just as confused by the end of it. So pretty much right away, right, Nibiru? Wasn't the first handheld game between 1 and 2? Or was it after 2? Never thought a game with Final Fantasy and Disney characters could have a confusing story. Yeah, and yet here we are. From the great mind of Tetsuya Nomura, right? Kingdom Hearts 2 explained everything that happened in those. 3 did not, because of how many came out in the expense between 2 and 3. Yeah. Maybe it's better that it didn't. Why would you expose yourself to the Kingdom Hearts? Maybe the more deterrence there is for people to not get into Kingdom Hearts, the better. Maybe. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing today?
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Something's up. Yeah, I've been saying since the beginning that something seemed up. So who's going to check the traps? Me, of course. Jesus. I don't want anyone else to do it.
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
Perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Something tells me it's up to me again. We'll take care of it. Take it on. One more onto the breach, then. Take it on with undue optimism. Once more onto the breach. Good luck with that. My bug chasing days are done. So, just a language question there. Take it on with undue optimism. That is a, like, excessive enthusiasm, right? I'm correct in my understanding there. undo means, you know, I shouldn't be so optimistic about it. Yeah. Right. Cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that. More optimism than is usually associated with that. Great. Thank you. I wasn't sure of the undo meaning there in that particular context. But I got it right, so I'm glad. I think that's the one I'm gonna go for. Because I'm very optimistic about this whole thing. I love hunting for phasmids. I'm really hoping we get to see something. Once more onto the breach, then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
No, I'm not. What am I?
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
Is she about to admit that she made it all up or something? You're on the back foot. You've given up on the phasmid. You're not telling me the whole story. Never mind. Not sure which angle I want to approach this on. I was thinking yesterday about, you know, this whole Disco Elysium experience. And I'm thinking there's a chance this game ends up being my second favorite game of all time. If they stick the landing, there's a good chance it gets there. Because this has been such a unique experience. Like, what's number one? Outer Wilds. I mean, Outer Wilds is going to be very hard to beat, I will say. It's such a complete experience, like no others. But this one has a pretty good shot, honestly, because the writing is just on a completely different level than most things I've ever seen in video games. And yeah, it's such a unique game. But we'll see. It has to stick the landing. I think you know, for a story-heavy game like this, it's going to be very important for me to see how they bring it home, thematically speaking, and much less the plot. Like, I don't care too much about the plot. I don't think, in terms of, you know, like, a plot is fine. As you concluded, it's a plot. It's fine. Not so much about plots. For me, it's really about themes more than anything. So. I feel like it's hard to find writing on this level even outside of video games. Not sure about that, but I mean, it's great even by, you know, novel standards, right? I guess I could put it this way. But they're different mediums, so it's, I don't know, it's hard to compare. Because a lot of what I find amazing in this game is not necessarily the writing itself, like the technical writing. It's good, but it's not, I mean, I don't think it's anything out of the ordinary, right? I've seen quality writing like that in a lot of different mediums. It's more the way with which it doesn't forget that it's a video game. Which I think a lot of those CRPGs, heavy dialogue CRPGs sometimes do. They kind of forget they're a video game sometimes. This one doesn't, despite having more text than most games I've ever seen. The way it plays with the player and the expectations of the player and just all the skills, like interacting with you and with one another and influencing the decisions you have to make, and how it all just seamlessly blends together. Like it's actually fascinating. Right, BQQ. Yeah. That's kind of my point, right? It's not just about the writing, as opposed to a visual novel, which is usually, you know, it just tells you a story and there's no real gameplay to be had. You make a choice every so often and that's it, right? In a lot of visual novels, which is not necessarily what I want to do when I play a video game. I'm not, you know, I understand why people enjoy it, but to me, a visual novel is a bit of a weird genre. I don't really fully get it, right? I would rather read a book, I guess. This one is, it feels weird to say mechanical, but there's mechanical value in this one, in the way all the things work. And I think the way you said it, like systematically involved, is a good way to put it. There's a lot of stuff happening, right? And this is what, you know, makes it a very interesting video game, not just an interesting story. Right, yeah, I mean, but I think, I don't know, maybe it's still considered a visual novel, but for me, Ace Attorney was, I have a hard time considering it a visual novel. It has visual novel elements, but it's a bit more than that, right? There's actual proper interactions, like same with 999 or stuff like that, right? To me, a visual novel is really, you know, something where there's no real gameplay to speak of, right? But maybe that's just me who's characterizing visual novels, because it's not a genre that I know very much. Yeah, what's up, Redacted? How are you doing today? But yeah, I'm glad, BQQ. It's fascinating. I'm glad you are watching this, and it's actually enhancing the game in your perception. That's actually pretty good. I take that as a. I know it's not, it's the game and not me, but I still take that as a personal compliment, because I think it's pretty cool. Feels like the, you know, if the strange way in which I'm playing video games sometimes, and the, you know, if the stream can sort of show the game in a different light to people who've played it before, I think that's a pretty cool thing. Makes me feel like what I'm doing has added value, right, to the video game that I'm playing. So that's pretty cool. The only good visual novel, I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator? Hold on. I must have missed something. Is there an actual KFC dating simulator out there? Bagel break after a day of meetings? Yes, there is. I'm sorry. Is it an advertisement masquerading as a dating sim, or is it an actual video game that has value? No one loves KFC that much. I've never had KFC in my life, so I can't say. You date Colonel Sanders. It's kind of a joke game. Oh. So basically it's advertisement, right? Somewhat greasy. Well, I mean, it's fried chicken. Hold on, Kimmy. It's fried chicken. What did you expect? I don't think KFC made it, but yeah, okay. I meant, yeah, I know, by fried chicken standards. I understand. It's greasier than the norm. I get it. There you go. Who goes to KFC for a burger? Well, me apparently. And probably more than just her, otherwise there wouldn't be burgers on the menu, right? Do they have burgers at KFC in the States? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it could be a local thing, that's true. It means chicken burger? Isn't that a burger still? I don't know. Like a chicken sandwich? Oh, a burger has to be with beef? Oh, okay. Well, that's a semantics thing. We call everything a burger here. If it's two things between a bun, it's a burger. Like a, you know, if it looks like a typical burger. It can be it can be chicken, it can be whatever vegetarian stuff you have in there. What if you put cheese between a bun? Well, I mean, it depends on the bun, Captain Dax. Which I know is weird. I understand. There's a weird line here. I get that it's strange. But to me, it depends on the bun you're using. If you use a burger bun and just anything in between, it's just a weird burger, right? If you're using toast bread, right, like, and put even a steak in the middle, it's not a burger, it's a sandwich. I don't know. Maybe it's still a burger after all. You know what? I don't even want to have that conversation. Just bring that up with someone who cares and is going to debate about it for an hour. I'm not that person. Not today. Maybe I don't know what a burger is. I'm fine with that. So you're on the back foot, you've given up on the phasmid, you're not telling me the whole story. I don't know. Do you afraid of bald in the future? What? Are you okay, Kimi? Are you having a stroke? Should we call the emergency services in New Zealand or something? Yeah, ibuprofen's hitting hard today. Am I afraid of being bald? I don't know. I don't think so. And I don't know, I definitely think my hairline receded very slightly, you know, since my 20s or something. But it's still pretty okay. Yeah, I mean, if it ever happens, I'll just, you know, shave it all, keep the stash. I mean, my hair is super long right now. Like, it's ridiculously long. which obviously you don't see because of the dark. But when are you doing the Tolga man bun? Who says I don't have a bun right now? I actually do. Not up to the neck long. Oh, it's going down my back right now. My hair is extremely long right now. I'm not kidding when I say it's extremely long. Hold on, maybe I can. Do I have some strands that are? I mean, this one's from like up here, and it goes down all the way there. But I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to undo everything. It's too annoying. No, I have very long hair. Thought you got a haircut? Well, you thought wrong. I haven't cut my hair in over a year. Oh, almost a year. Yeah, I'm actually pretty much looking. I'm looking forward to cutting it at some point again because it's just annoying to take care of. But yeah, saving money, saving time right now. It's good. I don't mind. Well, I mean, saving time, not really, because the maintenance is more annoying. But right now, it's fine. But yeah, no, my hair right now is just tied back. I have a bun right there, like brushed back, which is why it seems short, but it's actually just yeah, no, I have very long hair. Yeah, honestly, White Wolf sleeping is the worst part. Like, long hair while sleeping is just so annoying. But ever since the pandemic, I started cutting my own hair, and I don't think I can spend money on a haircut ever again. I don't think I could do that. I mean, unless you're just buzzing it, I don't trust myself to do anything like that. Yeah, mask. Yeah. I get it. No, mine's long enough right now that I can tie everything out. Everything in the backs. Like, very easily. Right, Chrisling, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're just doing a buzz, or, you know, special structure, it's easy to do by yourself, I guess. But yeah, I need to go get my haircut at some point. But yes, no, I don't fear going bald, I don't think. That's, like, what you can see now is literally my hairline, because it's, like, well, my hair is pulled back, right? So, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't look like I'm... probably don't look like I'm 20 anymore. You can see that maybe it's... I don't even know. Like, I don't remember. I feel like I've always pretty much... I don't really see the difference, but it has to have receded a little bit, right? That's just what it does. Compared to when I was 20 or something. But, yeah, I don't know. It still seems fine. And if I get bold, I get bold. Who cares? I'm sure I'll pull it off. I'm barely getting any gray hair, so seems like I'm lucky on that front. Maybe it's all gonna hit me all at once. Like there's gonna be one day when I turn 50, like you know, from one to the other, like overnight, I'm just gonna lose all my hair and it's gonna turn gray. Yeah, maybe, Mark. Who knows? Yeah, Goatsbane. Yeah, I think gray hair can look pretty cool. I certainly don't have an issue with it. Remaining hairs turning white. Vitiligo. The badge of honor to be able to get older. I can see that. Like, not everyone gets that chance, right? Still haven't taken the ibuprofen, so I'm fine. Well, thanks for the update, I guess. Alright, I have to make a decision here. I don't know how I want to respond to Lena. You're on the back foot or you've given up on the phasmid. I think it's one or two. I think I'm gonna go with one. You're on the back foot.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt about what?
It's, a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Good timing on the music to stop there. Makes it sound so much more ominous.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Lena, I'm wondering about that with stuff from my adulthood.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Aha. But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up? You seemed to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? You haven't seen it? I should arrest you for lying. Okay, chill, Harry. Jesus. Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
That's a really interesting... I mean... I picked you can pick that up from Morel, right? That he has that sort of admiration for her, and that he puts her on that pedestal because she's seen the Phasmid and all that. Like it's his whole motivation almost to be still doing this thing, right? And he's trying to. I feel like there's a part of Morel, and maybe that's I'm going out on a limb there in terms of character analysis, and I haven't seen enough of Morel to say that, maybe. But my assumption, if I was writing Morel, is that Morel kind of knows. He sort of knows that there's doubt and that there's hesitation and that there's uncertainty about what she saw or not. And he's sort of... That's why he's working so hard for it. He's sort of trying to prove that what she saw was real. As a way to validate her, I guess. Because, you know, obviously, she's in that wheelchair. She cannot search for it herself. She has that limitation. And obviously, he loves her so much that he is trying to prove that. But it almost goes both ways. It's almost like they share that secret that none of them want to tell the other. Oh, I have doubts about the story that I told. And he's like, I know you have doubt about the story you've told, but I want to prove that you didn't make it up, right? Just a beautiful sort of untold proof of love, I guess. Again, assuming that I'm on, you know, assuming that I'm correct about Morel, which I may not be, but that would maybe be one of the ways that I would write this. If that were me. There's something interesting there. To me, it's a bit like... Yeah, I was gonna make a comparison, but that would be a spoiler for a different game, so I'm not gonna do it.
But now we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
And I'm curious which game. I don't know if saying it would be enough of a spoiler based on the conversation we just had. I'm not gonna mention it. I don't want to risk any conversation spoiling anything. But it's not that... I don't think it's that close anyway. Plus, I think it's more of a personal interpretation that I have of a specific event in a specific game. So it's a lot of... It wouldn't make sense if I didn't make it explicit. And if I make it explicit, I spoil the game, so... She shakes her head, still unable to meet your eyes. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing, right? That Kim seems uncomfortable with some of those things, but not... Oh, shit! Yeah, obviously there's this whole fucking pressure on her here, because they have this story that they met around this story of the Phasmid, that discovery of, you know, that she seems to have made. And so there's this thought that if she made it up, is everything about her marriage a lie, right? And maybe, again, going back to Morel, maybe that's what it also is working to prove, right? He wants to prove that she didn't make it up because he needs proof that this was not all an illusion, right? A very interesting thought. So this is a red check. First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. Okay, so we're gonna do that first. To hell with this, I still believe you saw the phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's a false memory, doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one. You're right about all of it, and I need to get back to my work. Alright, let's get this out of the way first. Please let's not roll a double one. Please let's not roll anything with a 1. I would like to pass this check, please.
An acorn
thank
is not
God.
the same as the tree.
Jeez.
That requires time, diligence, and care.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care. And I need something good here. Come on, suggestion.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Oh, well, okay. Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
I just noticed she's twiddling her thumb. Very nervous about all of this. This is a nice representation of it. I don't know if she was doing it like the first time we meet her, but it's an interesting little sign of her inner turmoil, which probably existed before this conversation.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Oh my god, the guilt.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericarnassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her. A neat idea. I don't know how I feel about it. I haven't really thought about it this way, and I'm not saying that I'm negative on it. I just really don't know how I feel about it. I don't have an opinion on that. I need to think about it. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? In a sort of way. But it's not just love, right? It's also all the bullshit that comes with it, all the trauma, all the, you know, like you carry that generation from generation. So obviously, you know, the positive things can also transfer, right? But transgenerational stuff, you know, whether it's negative or positive, is definitely a concept that, you know, we sort of know is a thing, right? You know, the Pericarnassian theorized that love was the key to immortality. Morel hated lecturing. You convince him to do something real in this world. Normally, when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something? No. Oh my god, that's such a beautiful line. It only works if you kind of, you know the character of Harry, and, you know, you've spent time with him and inside his brain and all that. But him saying this is actually a testament to how beautiful Morel's and Lena's love story is. That's amazing. Love that one. It's up to me. Ooh. I don't know. Not sure. Well, I mean, they're kind of nerdy, right? Maybe the encyclopedia sort of suggestion is not bad here. Let's go for it. You know, the Pericarnassian theorized that love was the key to immortality.
Oh, sweetie. I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation.
She looks down at her legs. Oh.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
Oh, come on, Lena. Nonsense!
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
It's still been to you. That's not how those things work. Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts. Jeez. Wow, love is hard. Or say nothing. It's still being to you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Oh, jeez.
What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
What's up, Glegor? This the lady you almost killed? We didn't almost kill her. What are you saying? We jumped in her general direction.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
To hell with it. I still believe you saw the phasmid. I still believe you saw the phasmid. Let's go.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help to get to Gary's? You do that, I'll check the traps one more time. Be careful out there, Lena. It's been a pleasure. Right. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. That's beautiful. You do that. I'll check the trap one more time.
Really?
Yes, Kim!
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Exactly. No one. I will find it. If it can be found, I will find it. I'm gonna be vindicated. I have a feeling it's not gonna pan out, but that's fine. It's just a beautiful dream, I guess. I do love a good dream. I'm not gonna listen to her advice. Getting stuck on dreams is all I do. That's my MO at this point. Are you sure you don't need help to get to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
Tabernacle! Calice! For my friends from Quebec out there. Beautiful.
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
She doesn't think you'll need it. Well, I'm gonna prove you wrong, Lena. I'll try my hardest. This is my main quest. Everything else is just a side quest at this point. Gas powered seems pretty bad to use inside. Yeah, I guess so, but maybe it's something they only use outside. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It seems weird. You're right. Maybe there's a battery somewhere that she can use for like small distances inside. It's a alternate universe. They don't know how bad it is yet, right? Also, maybe gas powered. Maybe it's like natural gas or something. You never know, right? Like something that's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. What are my goals for this in-game day? I'm not sure, actually. I have so many things to do. I think I need to sort the church situation out, but the traps are on my way there, so I'm going to check them again, right? That is still an issue. Sure. I mean, I understand the problem, but I'm just saying, you know, it's... Who knows? Maybe they have a way to filter it very well. I don't know. Let's not question it too bad. It's a fictional world. There could be things we don't get. Or maybe they're all killing themselves. Just like we did back in the day before we knew how bad shit was, right? Putting asbestos in everything, for instance, right? Or... you know, all of that, right? Smoking in planes and all that, yeah. I'm thinking it's more of a dad situation, right? We think it's... They don't know it's bad yet. That's actually true. There's no mention at no point in the game of something like pollution. Or global warming. Like, it doesn't seem to be an issue in that game world. Not something they're conscious about. They have a lot of, you know, trucks and they don't seem to be concerned about using them. Yeah, Naz, it's wild, isn't it? Hey, Rian King, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, if you're the Dawn, Yeah, I mean, there's so many things we've done that appear in retrospect completely insane. And the question is, what are those things now? Right? What are the things now that we don't really pay attention to? That in 100 years we'll be like, what the fuck were we thinking? Right? And it can be, like, it can be stuff that's related to pollution or global warming and all that, but it can also be... Yeah, combustion engine's a good one. We'll at some point in history, we'll be like, what the fuck were we thinking? Right? But... it can also be things for, like, mental health, I think is going to be a big thing. I feel like there's going to be a point, I hope there's going to be a point where we'll look back at, like, the use of social media in the 2010s and 2020s. Late 2010s, early 2020s, or, well, most of the 2020s, like, seeing how it's going, I'm assuming most of the 2020s. I hope there's a point we'll look back and we'll be like, what the fuck were we thinking? Like, how did we let like kids, young people, everyone beyond that sort of stuff and engage with it to the point that we did. Maybe not. Maybe we won't have that revelation, right? Maybe we'll just keep making it worse and worse, and it's just gonna be it, right? But I'm really hoping there's gonna be a point where we'll look back and we'll be like, what the fuck? Like, how did we not notice that we were literally making everyone miserable? We were destroying the mental health of entire generations with that trash. But yeah. Yeah, microplastics are obviously not great, not ideal. Yeah, for sure, Mask. But yeah, well, the problem is it all comes down to economics at the end of it all. I feel like, unfortunately, right? Companies are meant to continuously grow and make more money. There's no stopping that unless you completely change the entire system. And how do you change an entire system when you're inside the system? I don't think you can, right? So I don't know. Donating blood helps get rid of PTFE in your blood, at least. I mean, let's just all recycle our blood, right? Entirely. Maybe that's going to be a thing in the future. There's going to be a service, blood filtering services. You go to the hospital for a couple of days. They run like a circuit that extracts the blood out of your body and then puts it back in and filters it in the process. That's $1 billion idea right there. You mean like dialysis? Yeah, exactly. But, you know, you do it for the purpose of filtering microplastics specifically, right? If that's even possible. What's up, Sorrow? That's something a vampire would say. That would be a neat story thing. A story about vampires in a futuristic world. And the entire population of vampires are getting sick. Because they're getting plastic poisoning. Like mercury poisoning if you eat too much tuna. But, you know, because they're drinking so much blood out of humans. They're getting higher concentrations of microplastics. And so they're, you know, there's a whole, this whole sickness in the vampire population that they don't know how to prevent, right? I'm not sure if I understand what do they even need all that money for? Just to have it. It's, you know, complete hoarding, hoarder behavior, but with money. Micropollution is going to be a massive issue. But why? Because money gives you power. And it doesn't matter that once you have a certain amount, more of it doesn't make a difference, right? You have enough money anyway to do whatever you want. Just can hoard more. Why wouldn't you have more if you can, right? That's the logic. I don't get it either, but that's the logic on which they operate. And I mean, at the end of the day, you have to understand also one thing, is that it's not just about billionaires. There aren't that many billionaires, right? It's also about all the smaller investors who still want to make more money every year, right? And those people are, you know, they're rich, right? But they're not like, the next 4 generations of my family are safe forever rich, right? They're just, you know, they're good, right? They're very, very well off. But a lot of these investors still want more money every year because that's still how they, you know, survive, and they can invest more, and they can, it's a whole system, right? It's not just about like why every company and corporation needs to make money. It's not just for the like few billionaires that are on the very top, right? It's also for all the smaller stakeholders and investors and all that, shareholders, you know, it is the fence sitter solution that we eat one billionaire as a warning to the billionaires. Yeah, I'm not sure they would even care. From their perspective, that's one less rival they have to worry about, right? When they're trying to acquire the next big company. To eat them? Not literally, no, they get rid of them. Get rid of their rivals. Government just decides the billionaire must give a certain amount to the government. They don't, they disappear. They're getting sent to the farm up north. There are a lot of farms in rural China, you know? Getting cut illegally, and why is that cause forest fires, which cause nearby city to have dangerous life, air quality, all just to get rich with lumber? I don't understand. Well, how do I put this? I'm gonna put this in a way that's not, it's not necessarily a fair comparison, right? I just want to make that clear. It is not a fair comparison. But the way I like to imagine it is, when you buy a pair of Nikes or a pair of shoes or whatever clothes you buy, do you always think about how it was made? Do you think about the kids that maybe worked on it in a sweatshop in Asia, right? Of course not. When you eat food, when you eat meat, you don't think about the animals and the way they were raised and the way they were butchered, right? It's easy to do something and not think about the consequences just because that's what you do, right? And I think that's, in a lot of ways, that's what happens. People who make those decisions, they live in a world where those smaller consequences, like those consequences don't even, they're not even part of their world. It doesn't even, you know, appear to them. In the same way that we don't think about the, you know, potential underpaid workers or children who worked on crafting those clothes we wear, right? We're removed from that process. Exactly what Timmy says. Exactly. Just the same as when we drive our car around, we don't think about the effects of that, of the pollution, or maybe we think about it, but we're like, it's fine, right? Or like we don't think about the electricity we're consuming all day with 3 monitors and lights and streaming and all that, right? I don't know. It's unfortunately very easy to forget about the consequences of what you're doing because that's just what you do, right? So I know it's not a perfect analogy for it, right? But to me, it sort of explains how those things happen. I don't think most people that are in positions of power like that, making those decisions, I don't think they're doing it because they're evil, right? I don't think that's like an evil act that they know they're not like a comic book villain just laughing like like I'm gonna destroy the world or anything. I don't think that's how they function. I just they just think what they're doing is okay, right? They're doing something for themselves or their family or the people in their companies or whatever goal it is. They think they're doing something right. And even if there's some like self-awareness about the negative effects of it, they probably dismiss it, just like I dismiss the pollution that I create when I drive my car somewhere, right? I'm just like, it's fine, right? Or when I eat meat, I don't, sometimes I have this little self-awareness of, maybe I should eat less meat. I don't know. But then meat's good. I love meat. I don't know. To me, that's sort of the same process, right? It's on a different scale, obviously, but I think it's sort of the same process. It's very easy to forget the consequences of what we do. So that's why, I'm and again, I'm not defending, don't get me wrong, I'm not defending these it's definitely not me trying to defend anyone there. I think corporations and billionaires and all that shit is absolutely horrid. And I wish they would all die. But I'm just trying to sort of understand the process, right? I'm trying to understand the sort of psychological process that allows for stuff like that to happen. And maybe that's because I refuse to believe that someone could be really aware of all of that and conscious of the consequences of what they do and still decide to do it, right? I'm still going to make that decision, even though it's going to literally kill thousands of people. I'm still going to make that decision, even though it's going to, drive families into hundreds of families into starvation and poverty and homelessness. Maybe I'm choosing to believe that because I don't want to think that humans can be fundamentally evil. Maybe I'm wrong there. Maybe that's hopeful of me to. I don't know. Maybe I'm naive. Yeah. If it's the case that the ultra rich truly don't know their impact, then they are willfully ignorant. Yeah, maybe. No, I mean, absolutely, Mask. Yes, I get that. It's just, I think, and again, not defending it. It's terrible, right? But I'm just trying to go back to the question, right? I'm wondering what goes through their heads, right? And on that point in particular, just that point in particular, not, not talking about the whole systemics of it and all that. I think it's just that humans are extremely complex. And one human's situation, an individual situation, is always more complex than we know. Were they doing this illegally? Because maybe financially they can't do it legally. And maybe if they don't do it, then their family starves as well, right? I don't know. You never know, right? How deep this can go. So it's all, the problem is we're all part of a terrible, terrible system. And if you don't play by the rules of that system, you're getting eaten alive by the system. So you're sort of forced to play into it. And doing stuff like illegally is part of playing into that system somehow. It's one way to survive in a system that sometimes seems like it doesn't want you to survive, right? Are we complicit if we don't fight against it? I don't think so. It's a complicated question. Ethically, morally, whatever. But personally, I don't think so. It's sort of the... We had that conversation when we were doing the Prey, right? The trolley problem. You didn't create the situation. So inaction doesn't make you guilty. Because you didn't create the situation. That's my personal take on it. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's necessarily true. That's just how I look at it, right? If I didn't create the situation, my inaction doesn't make me responsible for it. Especially when my action could have consequences that I don't understand. Because that's the problem with the system. It's so fucking complex. And I think this game, for instance, does a great job at it. And a lot of questions about like unionizing and all that. Yeah, just raise against the fucking corporation, right? That is underpaying workers and killing you and whatever. And then you raise against the corporation goes down and hundreds of family start starving and kids are miserable and end up in the streets, you know? Do you also take responsibility for that? Like, that's the problem. It's way too complex of a system. There's never a perfect answer that you can say, oh, I'm going to do this and it's going to fix that problem and there's not going to be any negative consequences for it. If that were the case, it would be easy, right? It would be very easy to take an ethical stand. But it's all about the other negative consequences. Because the system is so perfectly made that, you know, even when you think you're doing something positive, there's going to be a negative impact somewhere. It feels apathetic? Yeah, I agree. I agree. The structure of a society and economy tends to reward sociopathy. Yeah. Yep. It's sort of like, in a weird way, Soro, it's like the paradox of intolerance, right? When you are drawing a line and saying, I do not accept that intolerant behavior, and then the person tells you, well, that's pretty intolerant of you, right? If you're so tolerant, shouldn't you accept me for who I am? And that's the paradox. You cannot accept intolerance. Otherwise, intolerance is always going to win, right? because they don't have the same limits as tolerant people do. People who have limits and empathetic and pro-social behaviors, even though they outnumber the bad, right? They have limits. So they're going to absolutely, every time, they're going to get defeated by sociopathic and you know, sociopath and psychopath. Because those people don't have limits. So they're obviously going to get ahead. So it's sort of the same idea, right? If you accept intolerance because you're tolerant, intolerance is going to win. That's just how it works. So are you responsible if you stop the lion from eating its prey? If you don't stop the lion from eating its prey? Yeah, and I mean, it's an interesting example. Oh no, the lion ate this beautiful deer or whatever it eats, gazelle, right? But then if you stop the lion from hunting the gazelle, what about the cubs who are starving in their, you know, home? And that's a very, you know, simplistic example, but that's sort of how it works in, you know, in the lion's just doing lion things. Well, I think it's, you know, obviously it's not a perfect example, but I think it still works. Humans are doing human things. This is just the shitty sort of thing we are, right? We're doing those things, and they're, you know, we're socialized, and we're very different from savage, you know, wild animals, of course. But it's still part of our nature, I guess, to behave this way. Based on, like, again, like Soros' paragraph, I think explains that pretty well. It's still part of our nature, right? How we behave in our system. Except we somehow prey on each other, as well as everything else in nature. Oh, we're great. Humans are great. I disagree. Personally, inaction will always favor the oppressor, not the oppressed. If you have the power to change things and refuse to make a choice, you're still culpable. It's not a popular take. I mean, I get it. I understand. But I always sort of go back to the systemic versus individual idea, right? I find it hard to blame an individual for not acting and fighting the you know, the oppression, so to speak. Because it's hard to put that responsibility on someone, as in an individual, right? Because if someone acts and they don't have support in their actions, they're going to get absolutely destroyed, right? So I don't blame anyone for not wanting to take to take action there. And I think, again, I think the trolley problem, sort of to illustrate that, I'm going to use the trolley problem to illustrate that. I'm being put in the situation of the trolley problem, and I'm not doing anything. I am literally not doing anything. I didn't create the situation. I do not act because I don't feel like I can make that choice. And the trolley runs over 5 people, and that's it. Whoever created that situation, you're responsible. Good luck. I didn't act. I had the opportunity to save 4 people, right? But I didn't create that situation. Now, if I pull the switch and I save 4 people and kill, well, I mean, I save 5 and kill 1, technically. They're different people, right? I save 5 people and I kill 1. Now I am responsible for killing that 1 person. That 1 person would be alive if I wasn't there, right? If I don't act, the result is the same as if I wasn't there. If that makes sense, right? So now I have that direct responsibility for killing that one person, even though I saved 5. And then the system turns on me. And that's where the analogy kicks in. The system now turns on me. And the system says, oh, you killed that one person. We're going to bring you down, mister. Even though, the system, potentially in that analogy, the system created that sort of situation initially, right? By putting me in that rolling. If we're pushing the analogy there, right? Now, the system doesn't care. It's going to just put me in prison and fine me and run me into the ground for having killed one individual. So sometimes it feels a little like that, Chipmunk, right? It feels that's how the system is designed, is that if you rebel and if you start acting, the system who created that situation in the first place is going to absolutely punish you for it. This is why I cannot blame anyone for being like, you know what, I'm not raising against the power. It's too much for my little shoulders and responsibility and all that. But obviously, this is a point of view that the ones in control of the system are very happy about, right? Because obviously apathy favors them. I'm just saying it's a little more complicated. Like, it's hard, and I understand that's not what you're saying, right, Chipmunk? But it's hard for me to put the responsibility on one individual. But I understand your take, and I agree with it. I think what you're saying makes sense, right? I'm just saying it's so hard for me to sort of... It's very hard for me to agree, to like reconcile the idea of putting that responsibility on someone. There's time where we can work together and do great things. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. And the hard part is knowing when to act. And the hard part is there needs to be some movement, so to speak. And who starts it? And how does it start? And how do you get that support, right? Because if in the system there's suddenly like a big enough group of people, then you have that support, and then it can all work together. We've seen that happen. Revolutions, right? That's how it works. I'm not sure it starts with one person just suddenly like throwing the first pavement, right? Like the first brick, right? I think it sort of starts... It feels like there's, from my knowledge of history and observation, it sort of starts when there's a boiling point and suddenly like everyone rises at the same time, right? I don't know. Or maybe it starts with someone daring to throw the first brick and being lucky enough that suddenly everyone's like, you know what? Yeah. And they all take a brick at the same time, right? But for that one thing to happen, how many people grabbed the first brick and got shot before they could even throw it? Those are the ones we don't see, right? Because, well... And all of this can be like literal or metaphorical, but you understand what I mean, right? It works once. How many times did it fail before that? And who's ready to take that responsibility? I think in many cases, it's not even a conscious choice. It just reaches the point where someone doesn't have a choice anymore. And they're just pushed to the brink. And then they just act, right? Out of despair. Complete and total despair. Because there's nothing else. And then everything else is so fed up that it all sort of flows from there. But again, we're looking at this from a historical standpoint. We're seeing the ones like Sokoman is posting a great example, but we're looking at it in retrospect. We know it worked, right? How many Miguel Hidalgo y Costilla tried to do that and were shot before they even could say a word? Again, metaphorically speaking, or maybe not, but that's the problem with history. We only see the ones that were successful. Again, the problem is it's hard to put that responsibility on yourself or on anyone else. And to very much simplify the conversation. make it very, very simple and personal for each and every one of us. Think about a very simple thing like climate change, right? You can make the personal decision to stop driving a car. And if you can, that's great. But how many people probably are like, man, I should probably stop driving a car, right? I could get an electric car or whatever. I should stop using fuel. But they're like, I can't. I literally can't. I'm not in that position. Like if I don't, I don't go to work. I cannot afford to do that. And so, you know, that's a very simple way of putting it. It's like, man, I mean, like, I wish we could do something about global warming, but I personally can't. Like, yes, I technically can, right? But it's going to cost me so much. Like, it's going to cost me so much personally, and it may not change anything because I'm a single person. And it's very easy to fall into that trap, right? And then what do you do from here, right? Again, it's one of those things where, No. I know, Chipmunk. I'm not arguing against you. I'm just, like, I totally agree with your take on the situation. I understand, like, the whole, you know, you're guilty by inaction. I totally get it. It's just, it's so hard for me to reconcile with the individual responsibility that one would take by doing it. It feels impossible to put that responsibility on anyone as an individual thing. I do think people who are more fortunate have an obligation to understand the issues that don't directly affect them. Again, I agree. I think that's true. There's definitely some truth in that, I feel. But where do you draw the line? How do you know, like, when does it start? Is it like a moving line that the higher you go, the line sort of moves with you? And we can all do something on our little, you know, scale. Because I feel like it always goes both ways, right? You're like, well, I personally cannot afford to do any of that because I'm surviving on a day-to-day basis. And then you ask someone who's in a much better position than you, who's maybe a rich CEO of a company, and you ask them, and they're like, well, I mean, I'm also, you know, like busy all day. Like, I don't have a minute to think about all those things. Because if I stop doing my work, the whole thing collapses. You know? Are they right or not? I don't know, but that's what they're going to tell you, probably, right? They're going to tell you, well, if I don't do that, the whole thing collapses and hundreds of people are out of a job, right? Which trickles the problem down, because problems trickle down much faster than money. And then it sends you back to your own idea, right? Of, well, I mean, I can afford to do all that. Like, I'm not in a very good position. And then you think, but there's people that are much worse than I am. Couldn't they look up at me and be like, well, you have food on your table, you have a roof over your head, you're in a good position, you can do something. You know what I mean? Like, it goes, it's the perspective always changes. The responsibilities always change. I think the difference here that we're getting at is the difference between individualism, blaming systemic issues on the individual people, versus individual responsibility, i.e. what individuals can do when systems refuse to change. Yeah? No, but I mean, I think that's the big question, right? What can we do? The system is very unlikely to change, and I think in most cases it changed due to what the sort of examples Sokoman brought up earlier, which again is a great, beautiful example of a revolution that just happened and worked, right? And without that Miguel person, it would have never happened. Great. We're very lucky that this person existed and stood up, right? But yeah, it goes back to how do we put that responsibility on someone? Like, how do you put, and without saying how do we put that responsibility of someone, how do you put that responsibility on yourself as an individual? Because that's all you can do. It's just, what do you do, right? I don't know. I don't feel like it's... I don't know. I don't think I would ever have the shoulders to do anything like that, personally. And I feel like from looking at history, in many cases, again, it comes down to people who don't have any other choices anymore. They're pushed so hard to the brink of despair and complete, you know, loss of self that at this point they have nothing else to lose. And so they stand up. And they rise against the system who put them in that situation. And if they're lucky, there's enough people that are fed up. And the whole thing fucking blows up. And then there's change. And if they're not lucky, they get shot. And that's it. We never hear of them again. And they'll never be in the history books. It's almost as if the system has an automatic thing, you know? Like the system gets to a point, a little bug raises up, gets shut down. And if the system gets corrupted enough, then suddenly it all takes over and there's a, you know, chain reaction and the whole thing collapses, right? So maybe, you know, which of course, again, that point of view is, I'm sure the people in power very much like that theory because, well, yeah, they keep believing that it's going to solve itself at some point, right? Because obviously that's what they want you to think, right? That you don't have to do anything. You can just wait. At one point it's going to solve itself. If we're lucky enough, people will decide to platform them. Yeah, but that goes. I feel like that goes back to what Soro was saying earlier, right? All the positive and the people who have those good ideas and those positive ideas, they get completely destroyed by the sociopaths. And they never get into positions powerful enough to do anything. So. I don't know. Maybe I'm too cynical. I would be very, very happy to admit that. Maybe I'm too cynical. I want to be a powerful sociopath. Don't let your dreams be dreams, Credo. I feel like you're very well surrounded to do that. You're in a good position. You're learning from the best. Your job is to literally learn from the best. Put all of that in good use. Maybe all it takes is writing a book that energizes a generation into a revolution. I wish that dream would be true. I wish that was something you could, you know, that could happen. I don't know. It has happened, yeah. Yeah, it has happened. But again, looking at history is always a little bit of a trap, right? Because history only remembers the things who actually worked. In this day and age, I'm not sure a book is the right solution. I think taking over social media here is a tool. The problem is, guess who controls social media? They will nip that in the bud very easily. The system has improved. The system is not as easy to manipulate as it was back in the day when those things worked, right? The you know, the grip has tightened. Well, that's the thing, Sorrow, right? That's sort of the paradox of this whole thing, is that revolutions worked in the past many times, and yet here we are, right? That sort of like goes back to what the game's talking about, in fact, right? Systems being replaced, but are the replacements much better? Like the royalists replaced by the communism, replaced by the moral intern? Is it really much better? But every generation of the system gets a lot more, you know, they certainly learn from history, and they're a lot better at controlling things and making sure that system doesn't get corrupted to the point that it blows up again, right? I mean, it can definitely be the place, Chipmunk. We have no limits here about conversations about, you know, history and politics. I don't have any of, like, topics that are not allowed to be discussed here. There may be some things sometimes where I'm like, you know what, let's maybe move on from that conversation because I don't feel sort of capable of moderating it. That could be a thing that happens, right? If I feel completely out of my depth. And I'm, you know, sometimes I am out of my depth, but I still feel like having the conversation, so that's fine. But if I feel like I want to drop a conversation, I'll just let you guys know, like, oh, okay, let's maybe move on from that, because I don't feel like... Because I have a sort of responsibility, right, to moderate what's happening and the conversations happening as the person whose name is on the channel, right? But for the most part, I'm pretty okay with a lot of things. But yeah, no, I mean, there's a effective activism occurring now, or in very recent history. Yeah, it happens. All over the world, actually. Yeah. The whole Arab Spring, right? That was a huge movement. Cup City, I haven't heard of that. What's happening there? Nothing is certain with that situation, but the more support they get, the more likely they are to succeed. Yo, Sorrow, thank you so much for tier 2. 9 months. Hold on, is that a new tier 2? I think it is. Thank you so very much, In Sorrow, for a tier 2 subscription. 3 months in advance. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. That's gonna help a lot for the Plus program. Thank you so very much. In Sorrow, you will be remembered. Thank you. And thank you for all your contributions to the chat as well. I don't read everything out loud when there's like a lot of big paragraphs like that, because obviously, you know, but I'm reading all of them, and I'm, you know, I'm sort of digesting them, but I'm obviously not an expert on those situations, right? The only sort of credentials I have on conversations like these is studying contemporary history back in 2003, right? Which feels very outdated at this point. But that's not a lot of credentials, right? I don't know a lot about those issues. I just like talking about them, I guess. But for context, Cup City is a proposed training center to be built in Atlanta, where fake city will be built so police officers can train to effectively quell protests in a city environment. Interesting. I haven't heard of that situation at all. Of that project. People are sabotaging the construction equipment, squatting in the woods, chaining themselves to trees to prevent construction. Wow. Nice. Okay. Huh. Protester was killed in the early days. Unsurprising, unfortunately. Yeah, that is so dystopian though. Holy shit. Honestly, like come on. Dude, if I was reading a book, a dystopian book where that concept was a thing in the book, right? Like a fake city to train officers to react to like protests and whatever. I would be like, okay. I don't know if that sounds very plausible, but I'm gonna suspend my disbelief, right? For the purpose of the book. Sounds like the training center is fulfilling its purpose. That's dark, but unfortunately true, yeah. Maybe that was the trick all along, right? You don't need to spend money to build it if you can get protests organically, right? I know it's dark. I'm sorry. I don't want to make dark jokes, right? But well, I mean, actually, I don't care about making dark jokes, but I don't want to be offensive to people who've unfortunately lost their lives in there. But it's just people are being charged with domestic terrorism for protesting Cop City being built. It's very scary times. Huh. I know it's not comparable, and you know, I know like the January 6th stuff has been, you know, people have been charged and all that. But it's crazy that it seems like it's faster. They're faster to condemn protesters in this situation that they were condemning the people who fucking stormed the Capitol, which is wild to me still to this day. I know it's probably not the case, right? Everyone, like, the people in January 6th got actually charged, as far as I know, at least. I'm not too, you know, informed on the situation, but it feels like people are getting, you know, people got in trouble for that, so. I googled Co-op City and all I got was results for Co-op City. Oh my god, yeah. Nice Co-op. Co-op is our a chain store here, and Co-op City is like a little store, convenience store. A lot of them have flipped on the Capitol situation. Oh yeah. Both parties in the US seem very pro-police state. I mean, is that really surprising? It is scary, fear or not. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, government being pro-cop doesn't seem that weird to me. I'm just saying. Especially in this day and age. And especially in the US, where both parties are pretty much right-wing. Regardless of what the US politics compass is. From a Swiss perspective and a European perspective, you guys are all right-wing. Okay? On both sides. You have to go on the you have to go in the very progressive parties in the US to see some of what we would consider left here. And I'm not judging, you know. I'm not judging. I'm not saying, oh, the left is good, the right is bad. You know, I think as a proper centrist. No, I don't know. I think in Switzerland I'm quite the centrist. In Switzerland, I'm a left-leaning centrist, I would say. Which in the US would make me very much on the left. Very progressive, probably. But yeah, Sanders is a moderate leftist, of course. By our standards, yeah. But obviously my context is very different. It's very easy to be a centrist in Switzerland. System is completely different. So but yeah, I do feel still very much left-leaning, of course, based on like just personal beliefs and all that. They'd call you a radical socialist? Probably, yeah. In the US, I'd be a radical socialist, I'm pretty sure. And in Switzerland, I'm just left-leaning. Bureaucrats versus reactionaries. Yeah, that's a good summary, I guess. What's up, Jolby? Good to see you. But yeah, that Cup City thing is very fascinating. Thank you for bringing it up, Chipmunk. I want to look into that. I've been very much not looking at the news recently because, I don't know, my mental state doesn't give me a lot of stamina for those things. So I haven't looked at the news very much. I'm sort of avoiding it, especially now with the presidential stuff starting in the US. It's, you know, it's going to be a mess, and I don't think I want to look into it too much. I'm sure I will, and I'm sure we'll have conversations about that, but yeah, I'll look into that because that sounds very, very interesting. I had no idea. I haven't heard of that project and that whole thing. It's so dystopian though, like holy crap. It's definitely one of the most dystopian things I've heard in recent memories. So. Again, it legitimately sounds like a concept out of a sci-fi dystopian book, right? It sounds like something you would read in the Hunger Games. You know, history of the Hunger Games. How did it start? Well, there was this idea of, you know, creating a fake city where Cobb could train, and then that city just took a life of its own, and then it became the capital, right? Like, I swear to God, it could be the backstory to the Hunger Games, and I would be like, oh yeah, that actually makes sense. Pretty cool concept. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. The video game political situations seems very European, in essence, which makes sense. Someone had the idea of using prisoners in Cup City. Oh my god, dude! Wait, you're. That's not what happened, right? That you're just playing on the Hunger Games thing, right? Please, tell me that's you just playing along. Cup City is still not. No, I get that, but you know, like projected ideas, right? What's up, Delquaz? I'm assuming Fear the Dawn's just contributing to the dark joke I made about the Hunger Games, right? But yeah. They already treat prisoners as slave labor. Imagine being accused of a crime, being innocent, and then being sent to Cup City. You're actually the main character now. Yeah, I don't know, it's wild. I need to, actually, I'm gonna open a tab and remember to look that up later. That's been going on for a year? How have I never heard of this? It makes sense. My radar for that kind of stuff was off for the past year. Dealing with my own stuff, so. Just joking, hopefully. Okay, yeah. Oh, just clarifying, you know, for the purpose of conversation. What a dark, dark world we live in. But yeah, all this to say that, you know, I totally get it, Chipmunk. I do agree on principle, you know, that inaction is sort of guilt by inaction is a thing. I understand the concept of it. But yeah, I will never blame anyone for inaction. Certainly not on an individual. And I think both those things can exist at the same time, right? Because it's that complex. It doesn't have to be one or the other, right? I can, you know, I understand the thing, but I'm also not blaming anyone for it, right? I definitely think guilt by inaction compounds when you have a ton of power or money or both. Sure. Again, I also something I totally agree with. I find it difficult to sort of draw a line, but I understand. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Yeah, Aryan King. Yeah. You live in Atlanta. Okay, $10. I didn't know that for some reason. I think I knew Georgia, but I didn't know Atlanta. Yeah, it's it's difficult. What I will say is I find it difficult to not become very cynical looking at everything, which of course makes it difficult to not want to just shut it off and just, you know, focus on my own survival, I guess. But which I know is not the is exactly what I'm supposed to do as a part of the system. Just shut up, get to work, do your thing, and be a nice little pawn on the board, right? I get it. And I understand my guilt, but yeah. Is Deus Ex, like the new Deus Ex, are they taking place in the late 2020s? That seems very early, based on what I remember of those games. I haven't played more than like a couple hours of the first one. I should get back into them at some point. Yeah, Goatsbane. I guess so. Yeah. I can see that being a thing for sure. Start on a small scale, right? Your community first, and then hopefully it just has ripple effects. I don't know. For me, it's always been a weird thing. I've always liked the concept of community. I think that's a part of the big reasons why I enjoy streaming and why even writing was a big thing for me. Like having actual readers and you know, people. Like I've always liked the concept of community. I like that. And I think I'm hoping it doesn't sound pretentious or anything, but in a weird way, I guess the fact that when I'm streaming, the focus is so much more than just the game, and I'm trying to have those conversations and all those things is because it's for that sense of community, right? Because I don't want it to be just like we play a video game like we watch a YouTube video, and then the game's over, bye, right? I've always wanted it to be more than that. Just create a space for conversation, for thoughts, for whatever. Just being part of some place where a little home on the internet for some people, right? And I think that's, you know, that's something that I feel like I can do, which isn't much, right, on the grand scale of everything that's bad in the world. But if it can just be a nice little place where you can hang out and that makes you feel better for the day, then I feel like I've done something that has value, right? Because I know that's, for me, like streams were a big part of some of the worst part of my last decade and a half, right? Streams were a big part of what made me survive some of those situations and feel better. So I like the idea of creating a space like that, right? We're not meant to see the suffering of every person. Well, that's true. Right, $10, yeah. I just read the news today. Before streaming, I just saw a news that apparently it was declared that he wasn't immune because of presidential... being a presidential candidate. He wasn't immune, like he wasn't gonna get any presidential immunity, apparently. Good. What's up, Jag? It's not a lot, but it's enough. I mean, having something to look forward to gives people hope. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, let me tell you, there's been periods of my life not so long ago that, you know, if I didn't have maybe a stream to watch in the evening or something to make me get out of bed and watch, things would have been much worse. So, I totally understand the value of that. I appreciate that, Delquaz. This music is like from a diner where you eat a greasy cheeseburger at 4 a.m. I think that's kind of the vibe of this place, right? Hmm. Yeah, Garrus? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna... If nothing else, it's gonna be an interesting geopolitical turning point. We'll see how it goes. Be careful out there, Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. I think after this whole conversation, I cannot consider saying anything else than that. The rest of it is pretty grim, Lena. Thanks for bringing some light.
You're welcome, sweetie. I'm glad it helped you, even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished. Oh, come on! No way. Oh, it's considered completed. Oh, my heart is broken.
A waste of time. A dream. A lie.
You can stop piling on, please.
A fool's hope, say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold coastal wind blows.
That was quiet to you? Holy crap.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Oh. Failed building, huh? Aha. Well, that's it, isn't it? God damn it, dude. I am heartbroken.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I was gonna talk about the bird, but
Another thing. Great. Yes?
what's the situation with Classier now? Where are we with Classier again? I don't remember. I need to push the story with Ruby, I think, before Classier can be addressed again. Push further.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye,
Composure.
Gendarme.
I cannot level up Composure. Okay, well, that's it for that. Let's see, anything new with those boys?
The Coppernado is back. What do you want? Yeah.
Thinking? No, okay. Alright, taking off. Alright, well, let's... Ooh, ooh. So nice. Okay, pick up the dice in 8 hours, so that's 1940. Or from it. I think we need to go back to the other side again. And make a decision about the church, right? Maybe tell the washerwoman about the bullet. I think I'm gonna do that in the next morning, just to save, like, in case she's like upset that I looked into the cabin and, like, you know, snooped around, and she kicks me out. I just want to make sure I get an extra night, even though I have the money. But I'm trying to save, and it's not going in the right direction. But I'm really trying to save. Gaston.
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
It's okay, Renee. Don't worry. Oh. The low rumble of a bass beat. Your heart repeats it. A bass beat? We're looking for a bass beat. Hold on, does he have something maybe?
Everything's still cool.
No, this is... Oh, isn't there a...
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Can't I just buy the sad Conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my
Okay,
sneakers.
we've been through that
If,
before.
on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra.
I could get the
50 cents?
speakers, but I would need to buy the shoes first. I don't know if the speakers could be potentially connected to the base that I need to find. Take a note. Buy the speakers, the sneakers, so I can get speakers. 50 real, very expensive.
The gnarled hawthorn.
Okay, so I heard a bass around here, but I don't know where it was coming from. Oh, maybe something in the middle there? No, that goes all the way back. Probably not. Okay. I'm trying to think about... somewhere in the harbor, maybe? You pay rent in this game? Yes, you do. Well, if you want to sleep in the hotel room, you have to pay 20 reals per day. Yeah, which we did for a few days. Now I found a free room. Oh yeah, no, this game's brutal.
This found the smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox a metallic drawer. The pull-out encloses the
I just wasn't sure if there was going to be something new in there, but apparently not. Let's see with the pill driver.
The woman looks at nothing, her eyes closed and her lips moving. Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl child.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Huh? What is it? What are you...
Oh. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry for disturbing you. I really don't know where I can find some base. And I'm assuming it's gonna happen at some point. I don't have to really look for it. Let's go. The best base in the whole game is Measurehead's theme song. Let's see. There's a box behind here that I cannot access, and it's driving me
Your
crazy.
descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Yeah? Well,
You have
fuck
really
you.
let yourself go.
I will never stop enjoying that music. It's so good. I'm so upset that this track is only with Measurehead and that really don't... I mean, right now at least I don't have anything else to do with him. So. Can talk to her. Cannot access this. God damn it. Alright, sleep. I guess we go on the other side again. Can I check the traps still? Oh, I can still check the traps. Oh, there's hope.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still no phasmid. Poor things.
Aww. I would feel bad for the locusts if locusts weren't just terrifying and kind of gross. I hate locusts. What's that sound? They taste surprisingly okay. You know what? I'm gonna say something, Rasta. I hope that I never get to confirm or deny that. I hope I hope I never get to have an opinion on this. But I'm glad you enjoyed them. Oh shit, I never went in there. A cluster of polychromatic flyers blow in the breeze. I never realized I could get in there. Crunchy hoppers, yeah. Why they're so big, yeah. Oh, there's reasons why they're like terrifying on a biblical level. These things are terrifying. What if you woke up with locusts crawling on you? Oh, I would jump out of my bed faster than you've ever seen. You've seen me react the other day on stream when I thought an insect fell on me. A bug fell on me. So I'll let you imagine my reaction if I woke up and I was literally being crawled on by locusts. It would be terrifying. Hate it. Hate the idea of it. What's up, JC? Never seen you jump out of bed though? Yeah, I rarely jump out of bed, I will admit. I very slowly get my ass out of bed. Trying to combat the feeling of going back to bed. It's a very long process. There should be an alarm clock that throws bugs at you if you don't stand up and stop it. You know what, Taurus? I don't know if I should... I don't know if I should be mad that I don't have the money to invest in your idea right now. Or if I should just ban you from the channel. Just for putting that thought in my head. Who hurt you?
The dome-shaped plastic boy bobs up and down in the water.
Okay. Let's check the traps. I'm still gonna check the traps. I'm not gonna give up.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Man, I am actually heartbroken on that phasmid thing. That's a bottle! Why can I not pick it up? God damn it, video game.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere.
I am so upset.
Poor things.
I am so upset. That's the Feld building, isn't it? Oh, no, the Feld building is the other one. Ah, damn it. That's the Feld building. Faded remains of a poster with the date 46. The name is faintly legible. Arn Arnovanek, obviously. Yep. I mean, come on. There has to be something I can do with this. There's a fucking ladder, staircase here. Come on. Come on, game.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time.
Yeah. We've been through it. Nothing new here. Conversation with them, maybe? I mean, we've been through it.
Hello again.
Nope. Bye. Wait, where's my... Is it a problem of perception? Shivers? What's... I feel like I should be seeing something. Let me remove this. Let me increase my perception temporarily. Burp. Oh. Perception. +1. No. Because I'm supposed to be noticing bullet holes on the boardwalk according to the game. But I haven't been finding them. Which, I mean, I'm assuming it's this place, right? There's a lot of boardwalks, but could be wrong. Are those the bullet holes? This is so weird. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Check the island. The island is not a very specific, precise location, I will say. I mean, is it this? Yeah, no, that doesn't bring anything. God damn it.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic life is garbage.
Nothing new with that. Okay, let me go up here real quick. Oh! The same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. Yeah. Makes sense in retrospect. There's this thing we need to try to open at some point. Alright, last chance. Last trap. Come on.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
God damn it. I am so mad. What's up, Matchless? Oh well. Can't win them all, I guess. God, I was really invested in that whole search. What's my chances to open this again? Probably 2%, right?
An old door, worn by elements, guards.
Let's walk away for now. Yeah, $10. No, I mean, failure needs to be a thing, right? Sometimes things just don't pan out. I mean, it's a beautiful story, anyway. So, it said something about the Feld building and the wind and all that, but I'm not getting it. It didn't give me anything. Shivers is lying to me.
Hello again.
Wait, what?
Hello again.
Yeah, I went all the way around and I didn't hear anything special. I'm gonna go back to the tent and sort of push that story if I don't find anything else, but... Do I need more shivers, maybe? Yeah, my shiver's at +3 right now. What's my Inland Empire at? 10. Okay. Still good. Shivers at 8. I'm not getting any checks or anything. The first time I had a thing here was I had to wait for the snow to be there. Potentially could still be a thing, but... Yeah. I don't know. Let me just check up there again. Burp, burp. That's a boat? Dude. Yep. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of large spiders either. They're fine, but... yeah. Okay, so more shivers doesn't change anything. Doesn't help. Yeah, Naz. Makes sense. Here we go again. Hardcore to the mega.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
I've thought about the discarded melody and came to the conclusion that Van Eyck has lived around here. Oh yeah, that's the... Which thought is that again? Oh, we're pretty close to this one. This one, yeah. What's up, Whimsical? How are you today?
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
Yeah, just turn it up. Good idea.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off-sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
I mean, you clearly know what it is.
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what I mean? It's this one. Are you familiar with it? Show him the sticker inside the ledger. Okay, it's a yellow circle, the human face with an X, with X's for eyes and smile underneath. I think the X's meant the guy is dead. I'm gonna show him on the ledger. It's this one. Are you familiar with it? I mean, I could question why he wants me to describe it, but... I'm gonna show him the sticker on my ledger.
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
Amazing. What is it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
Fair. Very well done, Noid. That's exactly what it seemed to me. I think we can call this one a success, if that's what it was supposed to represent. What does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
I'm not sure if that's profound or nonsense. It's usually an issue.
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. Also dead but doesn't care. I'm thinking we should sell this. Better not mention it. You know what? I'm not gonna mention it.
He blinks, waiting for the next question.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right?
Sure.
Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Alright, you come up with this stuff by yourself. Seems awesome. Not in agreement. My head is spinning. It's hard to keep up with the times. That's an old man answer. We love an old man answer. You come up with this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all.
Alright, I think we've exhausted this subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He examines the small bolt in his hand. Okay, well, fair.
Some kind of superstar.
Nice.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Okay. Fair. Superstar cops. You people. Love a good you people. You know. Promo. Oh shit, hold on. -1 logic, the price of self-delusion. -1 logic, the price of self-delusion. Beautiful. Learning cap for visual calculus. Learning cap for suggestion. Learning cap for electrochemistry. And learning cap for composure. Ooh. I am not mad about that. At least temporarily. I don't think I'm gonna need this one, like, for too long. But temporarily, being able to increase composure is gonna be great. Because I need to get the smoker on the balcony thing. And yeah, the other ones are not too useful. Electrochemistry, I already had an extra point, but you know. Yeah, I'm gonna put a point in composure soon.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Well, about the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. Gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about the mother's love. You were right, he's a true narcomaniac. And the way he climbs, it was terrifying. Gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about the mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
I don't know. Just praying and preaching and praying from the looks of it. Clearly enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Of course, his problem is a crabman. He keeps himself physically active thanks to spiritual thoughts and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't really think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else. You're going to have to live with the crabman. Both good answers. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a crabman climbing the beams of the church is a pretty cool addition to your club, if anything. It adds to the mystery, right? I'm sure a lot of people who listen to that music all day would probably be interested. I mean, a naked guy climbing the rafters at a rave, honestly, I don't think he's... Yeah. I don't think anyone is gonna notice. It's just gonna be one of many. I would be surprised if he's the only one climbing naked on the beams by the end of the party, right? Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Yeah.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker?
Right.
The one in Grandma's clothes.
So,
did you see her?
Yeah, I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer?
Yeah.
That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
He drops the hammer back in the toolbox.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I won't evict her, we have to come up with a different solution. I could go for another try, bring down the hammer of the law. Ah. I don't know. Oh, I'm getting a notification on my phone from MTGA telling me to log in to get 3 packs. Is anyone getting them in their mailbox, or do I have to log in on the mobile version to get it? I'm gonna log in on my mobile version just to make sure. Well, let me just update the game, and yeah, it costs nothing to log in, right? Let's do that. There. Ah, come on. So annoying. Yes, yes, yes. Over data. I have unlimited data. I don't need Wi-Fi, please. My 4G network's faster than the Wi-Fi. Come on. You know what? This coverage in Switzerland good? Yeah, it's pretty good. If you're in the middle of the mountains, no, not great. Depending on where. But if you're like in the plains in the middle, yeah. Pretty much perfect. I get like 100 megs down with a normal, like average price subscription. I don't think... I'm so fascinated by what she's doing with the, like, the finding the hole in the world. I don't think I can evict her. But I'm very worried that it's gonna lock me out of doing the nightclub, which I'm also very excited about. I hate this game for making me choose. Potentially choose, right? I hope I get to I hope I get to do both. But if I can only do one... I think I would rather go with like the big lore hole in the world type situation thing rather than the disco. The club. Which I know is not very hardcore of me, but... Oh, I didn't see the sticker here. That's actually the same sticker that Noid talked about. Softcore gamer, yeah. I won't evict her. We'll have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man.
I know.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Oh.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
Yeah!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Sure.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Truly despises it. She gets down, I mean, who doesn't listen to that crazy pulse? No, she absolutely does not.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
I can just imagine the guy being like... And then he goes back hard, you know, because... Hardcore, right? But having that moment of like, what the hell? How can someone not...
No worries. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, sure, we will. Yeah.
If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Perhaps if you dropped the drug lab, it might make it easier to convince her. Oh!
Oh man! But the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab.
I understand.
I mean, anodic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good. When did you last feel really, really good?
I don't have time to feel good. I'm a very busy officer of the law. Never. I never felt good in my entire life.
But that's exactly what drugs are for. Exactly. Time to expand your mind.
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her. Proceed with the quest.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
God damn it, dude.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright, well, let's continue then. Convince Suna to cooperate with the Ravers or evict her. Oh boy, okay. Now let's go there. See what happens. Time to raise her up. Yeah, I guess so. Let me do a little circle around here, see if I get a shivers thing. Nope. Very disappointing. Really don't know what's up with that. Let me put my normal outfit again. Oh.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Look around. Win who back? I can't win her back. She's long dead. She's a long dead historical figure. I shoot, yes. This is a task of mine now. Wait, what?
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
Oh shit. I shoot, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Oh. See, this is the wild thing about this game. I've been there before, and it didn't bring that up. And now suddenly it brings it up. And it makes me wonder how many fucking things I missed because of that. Makes me want to switch up all my stats and walk over the entire place of the entire surface of the world again, several times. Dolores Day was fond of figurines. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have one day, if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. You're allowed to play it again? I know, but I want to do it all in the... now. I need the most comprehensive first playthrough possible.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
She's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
Okay.
Only a strange little sadness remains.
Continue.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
All right. Well, I guess that didn't work, so we'll have to figure it out. I love how strange this is. All right.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
Sorry. Oh shit. I'm stretching. I'm very tense. Oh my god, dude.
Have you ever sometimes wanted to, you know, those things they did in the Middle Ages, where they just pull you with two horses in different directions. What's it called? Écartèlement in French. Don't you ever wish you could get a little bit of that? Like, not to the point that it quartering. Yeah, thank you. Not to the point where it kills you or anything, right? But just a little bit, right? Just enough that it just cracks your entire body. I've been in a machine that pulls you. It wasn't great for me. Ah, that's unfortunate. It sounds good in theory. I don't know. They have those machines where you hang upside down, stretch the back. Wait, why does it have to be upside down though? Is it because it's safe to hang you by your feet but not your, well, neck, I guess? Yeah. Inversion table. What's up, JR? What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, who wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
That is so not reasonable, Suna. I'm sorry.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers. 97%. +1. Research not going well. +1. Discover Fortress Accident. +1. Discussed FA with the dice maker. Oh. Let's go. We're on 10. We need 10. Only double 1 can kill us. And it is a white check, so we're safe. Let's go for it. Hardcore's back, baby. I guess so. Hardcore. Yeah, we're gonna make this work.
Easy.
Oh my god!
When her research is done, she can move out.
What is with all the ones? The last 3 checks were guaranteed. And all 3 of them, I hit at least 1-1. It's insane. Ah. Easy, when a research is done, she can move out. Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something. Oh shit. We're actually gonna help. I'm very hyped for that. This game is insane, by the way. The amount of stuff you have to do and you can do in this game and the amount of content is... Dude, this started with me waking up in a hotel room and having to investigate on a murder investigation. And right now we're like looking into the fabric of the world and to find a hole in it, apparently. And searching for mysterious, mythical animals. And helping ravers create a club and a drug lab, coincidentally. Like, there's so much in this game. It's absolutely insane. What a beautiful, beautiful game. Coincidentally, yeah. I guess. Alright, let's go.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for? Show her the production schedule. What is an offside copy and why do you need it? By your old workspace. Do you mean the studio Fortress Accident in the Doom commercial area? Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
Okay.
I don't need it.
First of all, I didn't steal anything. I am collecting evidence. I'm a very important policeman working on a very important murder case. Just clarifying that. And I accessed with authorization. I had the password. Yvonne said, thank you. And you know. So. That's why I'm having a hard time conveying to friends how brilliant the game is. It's like, well, there's a murder investigation and yeah. No, I mean... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? You can't really sell the game without sort of ruining a little bit of it. I guess. Unless someone's really into murder stuff, right? Which is great. Hold on. Sorry guys, 1 second. That later. You just have to go, trust me, it's really well written. Yeah, Quasi. It's a boss a lot. I mean, it's one of... I guess so, right? Naz, it's a game that you have to be like, you know, maybe you won't like it, but it's worth trying. It's worth getting into it. Try to get into it, see what happens. If you don't like it, if you bounce off, great. If you like it, it's going to be one of the best experiences you've had. So, yeah. Yeah, it should be it should be attempted, exactly. Yeah. Should try to play it and see, because if you don't like it, you're gonna know within an hour, probably, and that's fine. But if you do, like, take to it, it's an experience.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Thank you, Kim. Also, again, not stealing, collecting evidence.
Okay, but still.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
He points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Okay.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
I think that was the issue, right? She's the one who screwed up. If this is called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Oh god, not this again.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Alright, okay. Jeez, maybe she's not the one who screwed up after all. What's up, Jesus? Oh man, a whole bunch of interesting conversations, a whole bunch of disappointment in noticing that the Insulian Phasmid quest closed up. We're helping the Ravers right now. You know. Instead of telling them about the game, you can ask them if they're a fan of classic RPGs and dialogue-heavy narratives. That's a weird thing for me because, well, I mean, dialogue-heavy narrative, I guess, but like classic RPGs, I've been pretty down on them recently. There's not a lot of them that... Like, I tried a lot of the Pillars of Eternity and all that, and I sort of bounced off of them very quickly. And this one really stole my heart and ran away with it, but... I don't know. I hope Baldur's Gate is gonna work for me. We'll see. Yeah, it does play very different than most of those, I agree. Yeah, it sells the game short, but it's accurate. It's one of those... That's because the game's so unique, right? It does things, like, differently than most games. So, Yeah, the old Planescape Torment game is often... I've often heard them in the same conversation. I think they're very different, though, but... There are some similarities. Yeah. Is it just me or is the game super janky on mouse and keyboard? I don't know. I mean, I just click and character moves, right? Personally, I mean, it plays like what I expect a game like that to play, right? Meow. So I don't know. I'm not sure what issue you're having. It could be a specific thing to your, you know. Consumable usables are definitely bugged on mouse and key. I mean, for me, it definitely worked. Like every time I click, it just works, right? Now, if you're playing with the arrow keys, I wouldn't do that personally. I only found out today that you could use the arrow keys to move actually on accident because I pressed one. I wouldn't use that. I don't think that's a good idea. I think clicking and you know, is a lot better. You don't even have to click everywhere if you don't like that. You can just like hold the button and then move around and your character is gonna follow, right? Double click makes you run. And if you double click and hold the second click, right, like tuk tuk and you hold, then you can just drag the mouse and your character is gonna follow it. Yeah. Oh my goodness, just change your life. Enjoy the game. It's a great game. It's like Diablo controls. Yeah, a little bit. You play this one with controller, $10? Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 with controller because, like I mentioned, like I don't have the option to play it on PC, I don't think. So... I'm curious how it's gonna go. Like, from what I tried of the demo, controller's control seemed very, very good on Baldur's Gate, so... I'm looking forward to it. I'm really hoping I'm gonna take to Baldur's Gate 3. It's gonna be a lot more combat heavy, obviously, but... I'm excited about it still. What's up, Rico? How are you doing? Night.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
Alright.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
Well, whether or not she's right, it's definitely why she's trying to prove that... what I'm feeling is she's trying to prove the existence of that hole in the world as a way to prove that she wasn't responsible for losing all of that data. Maybe. At least it seems to be a sort of a deeper motivation. Subconscious, maybe, but...
We clear?
Sure. Jeez, she stares at you with bleeding, furious eyes. Man, Suna's mad.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Yeah. By your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Yeah, I've actually been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Wait. No way! We've looked into the fridge. Where exactly is the offside copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
I remember the note! Oh my god, it's been so long, I had completely forgotten about that. It's been... I don't know, it's been like over a month. I had completely forgotten about that. I didn't get it when I read it at the time. I was like, eh, whatever, right? Oh my god, dude. Oh, jeez. Ah. What's up, Noger? This is insane. This is insane. So much later in the game, suddenly that old thing comes back. Ah. Well, I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offside copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
That's where the name Sulislav first came. Oh my god, dude. It was so long. That's insane. My CD of beavers dying to dehydration. Or are you playing, yeah, are you playing Against the Storm? Oh no, Timberton. A beaver city game. Wait, what? Yeah, Against the Storm was awesome. Well, I mean, I only played a little bit of Against the Storm, but I really enjoyed what I played. Okay, so Timberton is a city builder game, but with beavers? That actually sounds awesome. Let me open a tab for after the stream. Timberton. Is it early access or is it finished? Timberton game. Timberborn is apparently the name of the game. Oh my god. This looks so fucking cool. Okay. Oh, I have a game to play off stream, I guess. It said the offside copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav. Oh my god. It all makes sense now. I forgot about the whole thing. It was so long ago. It's in the fucking ice cream maker that we can't open because we don't have a strong enough fucking pry bar. Ah.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads.
Oh no, I turned off the thing. I hope it didn't break. Oh no. Well, it should be fine, right? It didn't need the cold. It all comes back to my mind now. I had forgotten about all of that. But I knew it at some point that the filament was kept inside the thing. I even remember thinking about, what if I turn off the thing to soften the ice? But then it doesn't conserve what's in it well enough. And then I was like, oh no, the other one was just sitting in a desk and it was just fine, right? I remember having that whole conversation, but I had completely forgotten about it. My Harry roleplay is on point, by the way. The failing memory and all that, absolutely perfect. Very happy with myself. Unintentional, but excellent.
Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads.
Yeah, I know that.
Millions of them.
Yeah.
Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Sure, I will.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Well,
there's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me.
Oh.
Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Are you part of the curse? Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think? Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. Don't be too harsh, that's only because of their socioeconomic situation. What if it does emit elemental evil? Narrow your eyes. I can imagine that meme. I think it's a Futurama meme, right? With the eyes, like just... Or that, yeah. The emote, like, what if it does emit an elemental evil? Beautiful. Don't be too harsh, that's only because of their socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my lame Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Alright.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go look for the offside copy then.
Thanks.
He thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands to you what looks like an oversized spry bar! Chill, Daniel. You haven't won the role yet.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Thank you.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
The Kvalsund. About the offside copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
Nothing.
Thanks.
I just wanted to make sure. Alright, let's do this. Hell yeah, let's look at this beautiful thing. Oh my god, look at this beautiful piece of equipment. It looks like a surge weapon. Equip this to open containers in the world. This is an advanced pry bar. A pry bar +2, if you will. Built by Kvalsund in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and grey multi-tool will stagger any technician. Oh my god! This is a weapon! I'm ready to go! Let's go find Measurehead again! I'm gonna beat his ass! Anime protagonist weapon? No, for real though. It does look like... What character am I thinking about that fights with something like this? Is it Victor in the new Tekken? Has a weapon that looks like that? Or... Yeah, I don't know. It definitely looks like... I wonder if that helps with opening this weapon.
An old door, worn by elements.
Come
guards
on.
The depot. The
You have to give me a bonus. I have a Kvalsund pry bar. Jeez. I'm already getting screwed. I am very upset. I mean, it definitely looks like a weapon in the Surge. It feels like something you would get in that game. Love it. Now I want to just find things to open. Oh yeah, the Guilty Gear character. I remember that. There's definitely a Guilty Gear character that has that in the new one that I've watched Max play. It looks really cool. Yeah. Anything new here?
The trap is forth.
God damn it. Still sad. Quick, let's go. Da, 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 da. I'm trying to think about things that I may want to open. I still can't about the movement. I've been spinning around in circle. This is so smooth. Like it's like you just learn to walk suddenly, right? Yeah, if you were playing with the fucking arrow keys, oh my god, dude. Yeah, no. Like the arrow keys are sort of weird tank controls, but not even really tank controls. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, it's awful. I'm like trying to play with the... Yeah, no. No, you just... Either you click, like old school point and click game, right? Or you just click and then drag the mouse around and it just flies all over the place. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm glad you're, you know... I'm glad you're gonna enjoy it. But yeah, no, this is so smooth. You can just walk around, drag. I like clicking because, I don't know. I do enjoy clicking. It's old school. But you can also just either single click and just drag around. Or double click and run around. Beautiful. Yeah, love it. Playing a lot of FPS, so I defaulted to that. Hey, it happens, man. I'm hoping you're gonna enjoy Disco. If you're not familiar with like those kinds of games, right? Like CRPGs and all that. I'm assuming you're not, because otherwise you would have, you know, you would have probably clicked. That would have been your first instinct. But if you're not familiar with those kinds of games, and that's one of the first you get into, I'm hoping you're gonna get a great experience. This one is unique. Like it's a very unique video game. Don't expect to find that sort of quality in every CRPGs out there. You're gonna set yourself with expectations that games are not gonna deliver on. But this one's a great one. What is it? Physical instrument?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Oh no. We're still very, very low on physical instrument. Oh, this blows. Okay, let's change our clothes first. See how high we can get. We're already on +1. -2 from thoughts? Wait. Oh, no. We have a -2 temporary one. But it's 15 hours to go. Oh, that is very... Oh. That is really unlucky. It's such a long one, too. It feels bad stopping it now. Man, that really kind of sucks. Alright, let's try close and see how high we can get. Oh man, we're so fucked. I have a +1 here, but I already have a +1 on the main from Heimdall, so much for that. Yep, no, we're fucked. Oh my god, dude, this is terrible.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Here's the thing, even without the -2, we'd be on 5. We still need a 10, which is better, but not that much better. And then we have 2 opportunities for growing. God damn it. So I don't want to fuck this up. I'm not gonna make an attempt until, you know, until I'm pretty sure I can get it. I'm gonna have to wait on that a little bit. I am definitely not... I'm hating on some of my choices right now. But what do we do in the meantime? Like, what is there to do? I have to wait to pick up stuff from the ice maker. That's all part of the nightclub stuff. I can talk to the washerwoman, but I still want to spend one night here. Check the boardwalk and island for bullet traces. Well, that's not happening. I don't know why, but it's not happening. Like, this is the next murder investigation part, and I cannot make it happen. I don't know what's happening. We can do the forging the signature thing. I wonder, what happens if I just send the petition but blank?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now.
It's fine. No, what do you mean?
Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
I have anti-object task force. Attacking physical object. Oh, okay. So it healed me first and then it hurt me. Well, that's useful.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor
What's up,
box.
Trim? What's up,
He's
Goose?
leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
That's a bearded, bald guy. What an upsetting result. Oh, you're being sarcastic. I get it. It was actually a dick move.
The lieutenant pats the box, ever so slightly.
Wow.
Dodged the bullet there. He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
Well, that was a profound conversation for just me kicking a mailbox. Okay, let me go to the store. I need Saint-Baptiste to make me feel better or something. Actually, should I buy it? Are your usual policies in effect when it comes to small and explained gameplay systems details that may affect the cooler check? Yes. Even mentioning that there are small and explained gameplay systems could be technically have been deleted there. It doesn't matter that it didn't, but it could have been.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Mention nothing except your social security number and bank pin. Yeah, Credo, are you gonna keep track of them so I don't have to? What's up, Laura? How are you doing today? I put the spells on the stack in the wrong order. Thank you, Sokoman. Now I'm trying to think and figure out what those small unexplained mechanics could be. And how it could help me. The fuck is that music? Sounds like a dog barking. That's awful. Did I spend? Yeah, whatever.
Okay, here. I hope Saint...
Yeah. Saint Baptiste will make me feel better. Don't worry.
A colorful display of
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your...
Yeah. I know.
To the left of the tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I have the tear bag but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
I never had that one. I never clicked on it with nothing. Funny. Alright, okay. Trying to figure it out. Let me go talk to Evrard Claire about... Now that I've talked to Liliane, let's talk about this. I'm gonna talk to Evrard Claire about the signatures. Because I don't know, like, forging the signatures, doesn't it feel like... I'm not sure if I completely understand the implications. Maybe I forgot. Maybe I understood them at some point, but it's been so long that I sort of don't grasp it fully yet. Because forging the signatures sounds like I'm trying to accomplish what I need to for Evra without having to ask Liliane about it, right? Without being responsible for doing it. Which is not ideal. What I kind of want to do here... I kind of don't want to allow Evra to do the project at all, right? Anything new, Leo?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my
Leo,
apartment
in the
building.
future, can we keep this shorter?
Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
He smiles. His disarming smile and looks you deep in the eye. Okay, well, cool. Thank you, Leo. I didn't ask him to be shorter since the beginning of the game, but I've reached my limit with Leo, I think.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes. My best men are tracking it down. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is
Okay.
it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gun in one sentence? Don't worry, it's just a lead. It'll probably turn out to be nothing.
I'm trying to. I think the clock ticking is exactly on the same tempo as the music. Huh? Is it dragging a little bit? Yeah, the music's dragging a little bit. Just a bit. Is Evrard French for Edward? I don't think so. Edouard is French for Edward. Yeah, it's dragging. Now it's obvious. Evrard is not really a like. I know people who have Evrard as a last name, but it's not really a first name. I've never met anyone. First name was Evrard. Last name, yes, several people. I've mentioned that, but what if the person at my publisher's like marketing liaison or whatever is last name's Ever? What's up, Falco? Eclair. Yeah, I guess. I mean, could be a nice little wordplay there. I don't remember what his brother's name was. Evrard, and I don't have it in my notes, I don't think. Now I want one. Oh yeah, that's true. Eclairs are also pastries, right? Evrard 2.0. So I don't know what to do with those. I'm really unsure how to proceed with that one, but I think that's what I'm gonna do now since I have to wait for time to pass anyway. Napoleon? What is that? Is that a pastry? I don't think I've ever had one. A Napoleon. Eclairs are fine. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of eclairs. I think they're too sweet and soft. I need a bit more texture. I need a bit more... I don't know. I only know the ice cream. Well, that's not from Napoleon, I think. That's from Napoli, the city in Italy, sorry. I'm not sure, but... Because in French we say Napolitain, right? Which is reference to the city in Italy, not Napoleon. Oh, Napoleon is a millefeuille. Oh yeah, millefeuilles are delicious. Love it. Much better than eclairs. Eclairs are, again, like they're too soft, they're too sweet and soft and mushy. Millefeuilles are delicious because of the nice little puff pastry. Yeah. Yeah, puff pastry is amazing. For sure. Alright, so I don't know how to deal with this, because... Okay, here's the thing. I don't want to help him with that situation, right? I don't want them to build their thing, I don't think.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A a 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Get the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Evra's people could be watching you here. Oh yeah, you think? But like, I seem to remember when we came up with the idea of forging it, we were talking to Kim. And it feels like it was the plan about forging it was supposed to go against Evra, right? It was supposed to be against Evra, I think. I don't remember the conversation. It's been so long. Holy crap. I should go back to my VOD and watch it. I didn't take a note of it, I don't think. Okay, fine. Okay, this can go. I need to sort out my notes. This can go. Case files, we read all of them. This can go. Yo, Evra, how do you spell Liliane? We should know that. We were on a date with her. Sorry, a walk. I just realized I want to eat a kiwi. I haven't wanted to eat a kiwi in years. I like kiwis. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a kiwi right now. Very, you know, fresh, juicy, delicious. You're allergic to kiwi? That sucks, Warren. Yellow kiwis. Never had. Peel or unpeeled? Oh no, you cut them in half and then you hold them by the skin, right? And you just go with it inside it with a spoon. It's a little cup. Just for you. That's the way to eat them. Yellow kiwis are juicier and sweeter. Okay, I didn't know. I don't think I've ever seen one. They're called sun gold. Wait, can you actually eat a kiwi with its skin? Do you have millefeuille pastries? Yeah, I mean, you can find them in any store here. They're very popular. You always eat the skin? Honestly, legitimately, I didn't know you could eat the skin of a kiwi. I don't know. It doesn't seem appealing to me. It's like furry. Hairy. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Okay, if someone has a clue, don't anyone go out of your ways to do that. But if someone has a clue of when the conversation with Kim happened, when we decided to forge the documents, if you can find that place in one of the VODs, I would like to go over it right now again. If not, I'll go find it by myself after the stream at some point, but because I cannot remember what the plan was with the forgery. And I don't want to make an uninformed decision. I wish I could just ask Kim about it again, but I don't think I can.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good. What about me? Good. Let's change this.
Could be hairier. Wow, Goose. Unacceptable. Can someone give 10 seconds to Goose, please? Or that this it's a disaster of a pun. At least it's topical, but thank you, $10. I think it should be pretty easy for me to find, because the first time we had that conversation... Oh, it might not have been the first time we talked to him, actually. I think the forgery may have been a sabotage. It was a way, maybe, but my memory of it tells me it was for a sabotage. But I'm not sure.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Man, this is rough because getting that ice cream maker open, we're really not equipped for that. Like, we don't have the, you know, we really don't have the sort of skills for that to be a thing. And yeah, I'm gonna have to save some points to put in physical instrument. What a mess. But then there's a part of me that wants to wait until I find maybe better clothes, but man, it's really a mess. Ask the wind. I took a note of going back to the Feld building and asking the wind. I'm here, wind! Talk to me! Oh, nice. I didn't know I could click on that. I wonder, let's see if I can ask something, maybe talk to the boys about the fact that I'm helping her with a project. Maybe they have some help? Maybe one of them's exceptionally strong and he can do it for me? The forging dialogue with Kim is on VOD 25 at 420. Well, that's a... Thank you, Scoliosis. I don't know how you found that fast, but geez. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Ow. I just hit my chin on the desk. That hurts.
Goodbye, officer. Huh? Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
Suna agreed with your nightclub plan, but I promised to help her with her project first. This is gonna take some time.
All right. Do what you gotta do, man. We trust you. If you need any help, let us know.
I do need help! Can we all just... You know, all four of us? Push on the thing? What's up, Soulless? My favorite song again, yeah.
Yes? But do goodbye, officer.
God damn it.
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man.
The large-headed
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
Okay. Back from therapy, I might drink tonight? Oh yeah, that bad? I'm sorry to hear. Kim's not coming in with me, is he? No, he's not. Can I still forge without Kim?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me, 25 at 420. Thank you. Man, that was so long ago. Holy crap. 25. Oh, there's an Evrard Claire thumbnail. That's what I thought earlier. I was like, I think every time we talk to Evrard, it ended up being on the thumbnail because it's so long. Conversation every time. So I guess that's how you were able to maybe find it that fast. But nonetheless, thank you. Impressive work. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me read that real quick. No loophole. Can we do something about it? Evra probably has eyes on us, but we could try and get other people to sign instead of those listed. Or you could forge your signature yourself. By the time he found out, we'll already be gone. I'm not... It doesn't help as much as I thought. What's up, Sir Kel? These people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it? I'm still not sure what the plan is, though. It's like if we successfully forge the signatures, shouldn't the papers go through and then it becomes a whole thing? I mean, Kim mentions him finding out about it, so he finds out it's forged. Oh, hold on! Like they're probably gonna be like they wanna confirm with the people who signed, and then the people are like, we never signed this. This is a forgery. And then it gets confirmed that it's a forgery, and then it becomes a whole issue for the company, right? Trying to read a bit prior to that. See what we were saying. Ow. Thank you, Scoliosis. Appreciate it. That was helpful, I think. I'm not not sure. I'm sorry to hear about that, Rian King. It's, you know, I'm not here to tell you what to do, but I hope you can, if the drinks is something you need to stay away from, I hope you find the strength to not resort to it. And just let yourself be in that uncomfortable, painful state, because it happens, right? And it sucks, but sometimes we're just in that uncomfortable state, and it is what it is, and while drinking can potentially make you feel better very, like, for a short term, at the end of it all, you're just delaying the problem, right? But again, not here to tell you what to do. I don't, obviously, you know, I can't pretend that I know what you're going through, but I just feel like you're gonna feel bad at some point anyway. May as well feel bad now without adding any other bad things on top of it, right? Maybe. Yeah, all good, Sir Cal. Trying to do what we can, right?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period.
Man, that is
zoning plan.
That is not a lot of, like, 42%, and it's a red check. I should just lie about it. Maybe I can still lie if I fail, right? Do I have anything that can help with that? I don't think so. This is gonna suck. God damn it. That's the best I can get for interfacing. Ugh. I could later level up and try again. No, never mind. It's a red check. Ah, fuck.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Alright, well, I need an 8 or better. Here goes nothing, I guess. Wait, if I am with Kim, am I getting an extra bonus if I'm with Kim? Is he better at me? Is he better than me at this? Let's see. Kim?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Doesn't look like it.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan.
Alright, I've had terrible rolls in the past 2 days. I've had really bad rolls. I deserve one good roll. Let it be this one. Come on, game. Come on.
The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw a pathetic little line.
I can't roll anymore. I cannot roll anymore. It's insane. I've hit a 1 on the last 4 rolls I've tried. What have I done?
It appears you have drawn a line instead of a signature. A puny line. Looks like the late stages of dementia.
Have I ruined the document?
No, it's just a line. Forgery obviously isn't your strong suit. Sorry for suggesting it. If you get someone to actually sign this, it should be fine.
I mean, it's a 4, but I've had a 1 on one of the two on one of the 2 dices in all 4 of my last. Well, I don't know what you mean, Nogger, but I'm not. I don't know if you meant 4 because I rolled a 4 and not a 1, but what I meant, to be specific, is my last 4 rolls. One of my 2 dice rolled on 1, which is insane. What die did I get? The special one, I think. The super, the beautiful $10 one or whatever. But I still need to get it in a couple hours. Yeah, 8 hours. Okay, so what if I want other people to sign it? Who can I get to sign this? Hey, do you want to sign a document?
Tequila Sunset.
I don't remember if I saw it or not last time. Could you and your pals sign this document? Show Evrard's letter.
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
Yes, I have this green ape one. Lend him your pen.
All right.
He grabs the pen and paper and carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Liliane's signature. Idiot Doom Spiral. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs!
He shouts to the non-responsive drunk, still dribbling drool from the side of his mouth.
Hey, Abs! Abs!
He grabs his passed-out friend by the shoulder and shakes him a bit.
The man mumbles incoherently.
Hey! Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up! Wake up!
His efforts get no response. I don't think he can help. He's completely out of it. Maybe someone else can help? Point to the third guy.
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
Before you can reply, he's already furiously scribbling something on the paper. When he hands the document back to you, the signature in uppercase letter reads, "Don't call Abigail." Well, there you go. Can I have the pen back too? You've done a great service to the village, the RCM, and to Revachol. I guess that's it. Can I have the pen back too, please?
Fucking cops, man, always hassling the poor folk.
Dude,
You know what? I'm keeping a pen and that's the end of it.
He stole my fucking pen. I can't believe this. I'm actually upset. I guess that's it.
Glad to have been of assistance. After all this time, I feel like I've made a difference.
Unbelievable.
Feels like a 1,000 fucking real, man. Doing good.
Yeah, well, give me my pen back if you feel like 1,000 real.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Two more questions first?
Okay.
I'll be seeing you. Sir Kel, thank you for gifting a sub to Rian King. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for 10 gifted subs total. Rian King, you will be remembered. Thank you, Sir Kel. Appreciate that.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. It's signed by Idiot Doom Spiral and someone called Don't Call Abigail, apparently.
Hell yeah, that's gonna get the job done. In Nasralla's words. Let's go mail this, I guess. And then go back to Evra. Right? One thing at a time. We can push that angle a little bit. Maybe get my gun back or something. I mean, I have to spend time. Because I need to get that thought finished so I can get my physical instrument back. Hopefully all of it. Hopefully it's not going to be a durable -1. I quoted you, Nasrallah.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Okay, Kim. You don't have to be snarky. Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters.
Alright.
About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon.
Hey, that'll give us more time before we get caught, right?
Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
I feel very comfortable with my choice.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
All right, let's go. Excellent. I had sort of forgotten about that whole angle with the gun and everything. Because I was more interested in, you know, the whole cryptids and the, like, nightclub situation. Somehow forgot that we were investigating on a murder and trying to solve my missing gun problem. Yeah, I'm very upset about the pen. I'm legitimately vexed about my missing pen now. I really like this pen. Freaking Lena gave it to me. Come on. Lena gave me the pen. Oh wait, there was one thing I wanted to check. Real quick. Almost there. She mentioned Morel was at Gary's. I wonder if we can go there.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Shut up, kid. God damn it. I am so mad about that pen. I wonder if I can tell Lena that I got the pen stolen from me. Oh, she's not here anymore. Oh yeah, no, she left. That's true. God damn it. Ooh.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh, we can try
Bye-bye,
composure
Gendarme.
again. We have a composure check to try on this one. But I don't want to spend all my points now. I need to keep those points because of the physical instrument thing. Let's go talk to Evra. We can do the rest based on what happens there. First, Evra, and then we'll see.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member...
Okay, so we can tell him now that we've done that.
And then hopefully acquire my gun in return. Man, there's so many things I need to do, and some of them are really, like, I'm not sure how we're gonna do it. This ice cream maker thing is gonna be a problem. Because of my low stats. I'm hoping... Obviously this lowers my physical instrument because, you know, it's about sobriety and all that, and I'm hoping after that, if the game considers that we're sober after this, I'm hoping we get like the opposite effect, right? We get an extra points in physical instrument because we sort of feel better physically, right? After this whole thing is settled. We'll have to see. Streams are too short? Yeah, I mean, it goes by quick. And yeah, to anyone watching, you know, again, I don't like you doing that usually, but for the span of the next 3 months, I'm gonna have to make more calls to action, as Sokoman likes to remind me of them. Remember, for the next 3 months, we're trying to reach the 100 sub points that we need for the qualifications for the Plus program. The gift subs do not count, only the personal recurring subs count. So if you enjoy the content and you're not subbed and you have a desire to support the channel in a way that's going to be massive, it's 3 months now to qualify, but then we get the benefits for the next 12 months after that, which is insane. It's a lot more revenue on everything. Gifted subs, everything then later gives more revenue. If you're, if you're looking to support the channel, if you've enjoyed this Disco Elysium playthrough so far, and the rest of it, and the upcoming Baldur's Gate 3 stuff, consider dropping a little sub. You can save money by getting like a multi-months, 3 months thing, which obviously covers the entire period that we're interested in right now, so that would be major, obviously. Just, I rarely ask for those types of things because I don't like doing it, but it's a very, very big bonus for the channel if it happens. It's a huge thing, in fact. So, yeah. Just putting that out there. Thank you, Soulless. I appreciate the Prime Gaming sub. 2 months. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you, Soulless. 666. You will be remembered. Thank you. So, Noger, I see... Hold on. What's happening here? Why did I not get a notification for Noger's... What the hell? Okay, that's weird. Noger. Is that a tier 3 subscription? Holy Jesus. That's a huge help. Oh, there it is. Noger, thank you so very much for the tier 3 subscription. That is huge. Especially, like, tier 3 subs give 6 points towards the 100 we need to get. So, obviously, major, major help. Thank you so much, Noger, for this amazing support. Noger, you will be remembered. And again, thank you, Soulless. Thank you, everyone else who also resubbed and subbed tonight and in the past few days. That, the support has been amazing, so... And again, it makes me feel very bad to have to ask for those... to mention those things, because makes me feel a bit icky, but again, I feel like the sacrifice in this case is worth the benefits. It's only 3 months, right? It's only 3 months of having to mention a little bit more of that, and then for 12 months we reap the benefits. It's even better for the community, right? It's not just for me, right? Like, I'm sure you guys are happy to know that more of your sub money is getting to me rather than Amazon, and more of your very generous gift subs are getting to me instead of Amazon. So it's definitely a great benefit for everyone, I feel like, as a community. So if we can reach that, honestly, it's going to be a game changer. So. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Ren King, but he's definitely hammering on it. Anyway, we need to tell him about the letter, maybe acquire our gun again. But obviously and unfortunately, as you guys know, this is usually the moment where I have to say goodbye for the day. Which, is never a good news, but... Guess we're gonna have to go for it, sadly. There's been a major change recently and people need to know. It's totally fine. Yeah, I know. I mean, plus it's not something that too many people know about, right? Like, it's not like the general viewer informs themselves on, like, what Twitch is doing, right? So yeah, I think it's good to inform people, right? You want people to know. Also, I've always valued informing people of what their money is going to, right? I think when you guys support the stream, you should be aware of where your money is gonna go. To me, that makes sense. Because you're not just giving money to me. You're giving money to the big guys, right? Amazon and all that. So I think when there's an opportunity like this, which is basically sort of getting more money for us and less money for them, I think it's pretty cool to inform people of that, right? Outside of me just trying to reach that goal myself, it's good that people know about it. There is a way to support people in a way that takes a little more from the man and gives a little more to the people, I guess. But maybe I'm just trying to justify asking for support. I don't know. But anyway, I'm okay with it, I think. And I do appreciate it very much. It makes a huge difference. So yeah. Hopefully starting in May, we can start, you know, stealing a bit more money from Jeff. He doesn't need it. He's fine. Anyway, thank you everyone. I appreciate all of your support. I appreciate you just hanging out, the lurks and the conversations as always. We're gonna raid out, as we always do, if you don't mind waiting for a few minutes. I would appreciate it very much. Are we, let's see. Alright, let's go see my good friend Nasrallah once again. I'm gonna go do some of that. I'm gonna have to start raiding outside of the same. I'm always raiding Nasrallah. I'm gonna have to start raiding a bit outside of that sphere from time to time, just to meet new people. That can be good, right? That's something I need to think about doing sometimes, but not gonna be today. Anyway. Thank you everyone for everything. I will see you guys tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for more adventures of Disco Elysium. As always. Have a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.